biggest win of her career.
The Women's Open champion. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and pool fans. So glad you are tuned in. We have already witnessed some thrilling matches, and we are just getting started here. We're just off the banks of the mighty Mississippi in the middle of the United States. We're at the Hyatt Regency, literally right next to the iconic arch in St. Louis. It is the second stop of the Predator Pro Billiard Series. We have several events going on, including the 8-Ball World Championship, but I promised you a jam-packed day of pool, and that's exactly what we got coming up. We have our mixed doubles. That is going to be starting at 6:30 tonight right here in this arena. And right now, it is time to kick off the Seyberts Women's Open. We have the very finest women's players on the entire planet right here in St. Louis, all battling it out for that $90,000 prize. And it's time to kick it off, so let's get to it now. First, starting in Arena 2, she's from Miami, Florida. She's beast mode. Make some noise for Brianna Miller. And her opponent is from Chinese Taipei. Make some noise for Enzo Wan-Ling Wan. And back here in Arena 1, from Guelph, Ontario, Canada, the bombshell, Brittany Bryant. And her opponent from Beijing, China, make some noise for Lu Shasha. It's a race to 4, best of 3 sets, and sending it to the Predator commentary booth.
A very warm welcome, pool fans, from wherever you're watching. We are back live, as you could see from our MC. We kickstart the Women's Open. And the match on display we have is Bryant representing Canada and Liu representing China. In the commentary booth with me, my friend Ben Francis. Ben, nice to have you with us.
Welcome, everyone, and what a match we have to start this Women's Open. Brittany Bryant and Shasha Liu about to do battle, racing to 4, playing 10-ball, best of 3 sets. If it goes 3-3 in the 3rd set, we will have a spot shot shootout. And I didn't see who won the lag, Arya. Did you see who gets the break first here?
No, I was just trying to look up the head-to-head between these two ladies.
Okay, we got Brittany breaking first.
Exactly. Now, you play and have played for many years in Canada. What can you tell us about this lady at the table?
Well, she's definitely our top female player in the country. Canada's a vast country, lots of really great players. So the fact that she's won, I want to say, in the range of 20 national titles. I know it's 18 for sure. She's won so many that I've lost count. It's a statement of how good she is with how many great players we have in Canada. She's got her hands full with this young lady here from China, Shasha Liu, super player. We've got to watch her lots in these big events.
Yeah, there is a significant gap in the Fargo rating between Shasha Liu and Brittany Bryant. Shasha Liu, she is at 764 and Brittany is at 679, so there is a big gap there, almost 100 points. So based on that, you'd have to say, Ben, the young lady from China, you'd have to make a favorite.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. And Brittany will be up for the task, but she'll know it's a big task. Not the easiest opening round draw for either one of these ladies.
No, exactly. But, you know, I always say this, and I'm curious to hear your thoughts on this. When you're playing these big events, or any world championship, any European championship, can you really expect an easy draw? I don't think so.
No, it's 64 players joining this event, all champions, all really good players. We're in for a treat, Arya. It's going to be lots of high-level 10 ball over the next few days.
Yeah, and such is the level from the Chinese players in any Q sports discipline. Chinese 8-ball, pool billiards, snooker, they're taking over. They really are. And I tell you what, Ben, I mean, they're opening facilities there where you have more than 300 tables, 1,000 tables. Latest news I heard, thousands of tables. Can you imagine how serious they take the sport there?
Unbelievable. And we got to see a little bit of it on display last week with the Hayball World Championship completing, and what a tournament that was to watch. Super long race, 8 balls. Really fun to watch the patterns and how good they are.
Yeah, and one thing that really strikes about these Chinese players, they're very proficient in the technical department. None of them seem to have this style of play. And I don't know about yourself, I'm a big fan of solid fundamentals.
You can tell they're really raised. Absolutely perfect fundamentals, taught really well from a young age. Nice to watch. Let's see. Brittany has really good fundamentals as well. She gets down over the ball really good. Her dad was a super player, and you can see on her sleeve there, she hosts a tournament every year in honor of his name and raises a lot of money for the Canadian juniors to help them get to big tournaments. And I'm a huge fan of Brittany's because of everything she does for the game. But also because she's such a great player, of course.
Yeah, nice touch, Ben. I love these type of stories. It's not only what you do on the table. Sometimes the stuff you do off the table is worth mentioning. And, you know, we can only applaud and appreciate anyone in the history of the sport that's actually had their part in growing the sport.
So if you see Brittany at an event and she's running around with posters getting SVB to sign them, that's what it's for. She gets a whole bunch of memorabilia, then she'll, you know, sell it or raffle it off, auction it off, and use the money raised to help the Canadian juniors get to big events.
What a great shot that was.
Yeah, super shot. She's got a thin one here on the 8, but the cue ball's coming natural towards the 9, so nothing to do but pot the ball. Gets it down into a tight side pocket. Looks like she's going to put the first game on the board, which is ever important against a player that's 100 points higher than you in the Fargo. You want to put a little pressure on Shasha over there and make her think about it early.
Yeah, exactly. And not only for your opponent, for your own... Ooh, that wobbled. For your own confidence as well, right? It's always nice to settle early and be involved in the match rather than have a slow start and having to deal with everything that comes with having a bad start.
Yeah, first game and the last game, always the hardest two to win. So Nice to get that out of the way early. And a quality out. She came up a little short on the 7, made a really great recovery. Super shot down the rail, past the side pocket. Early days in the stats, but we do have one missed shot from Shasha. Keep an eye on that stat. It's one I'm always looking at. We do have another round of the ladies coming up after this, scheduled for 4 o'clock, followed by some doubles action coming up. I'm excited for that, Arya.
Yeah, exactly, particularly because it's mixed doubles, so that is a very fascinating element as well. Oh, she's lost the cue ball there. That's unfortunate. Now her only saving grace, you'd have to think, Ben, is here the positional shot 1 to the 2. And perhaps the 2 onto the 4. No, the 4 is down, my mistake. Onto the 5.
Yeah, and the 5 close by the 2 shouldn't be a big problem. Ball in hand on the 1 certainly helping her get to the 2.
It's a smart way to play position, because when you're putting the 1 into the side, that cue ball is running right into the line of it where it needs to land. So she needs to make a decision here whether she wants to hold for the 5 or maybe just bump into the 8 or the 6 for that matter. She's gone on the short side, but it's still okay.
Held it nicely. A little short there, but it shouldn't be a problem with the 7 hanging over the side pocket next.
That cue ball just held up in time. She can still send her cue ball towards the right side or the upper side of the table from this camera angle.
Just enough angle going to the right a little bit. Don't want to get caught cheating that pocket too much, that's for sure. Tight corners.
Yeah, tight pockets in general, particularly the side pockets. It's found out most of the players.
Yeah, you can see it from this angle how tight those side pockets are. She's looked smooth here. Good layout for her to loosen up the arm. Nothing too difficult to deal with. Short sets format, only a race to 4 goes by pretty quick. Usually it's only one mistake, maybe one dry break that'll be the difference maker. We'll get to see how Shasha is going to approach the break shot. I'm always curious in this format if they break from the rail or break down the middle like Brittany did.
Yeah, still early days, so need to wait a bit more to go further in the match and see how the stats add up.
Some other great matches going on. There are 4 tables being streamed here at this event, so if you'd like to watch some other matches, they are all on Pro Billiard TV on YouTube for free. Table 1, 2, 3, and 4. Thanks to Predator and the Pro Billiard Series, all the great sponsors you see along the arena boards there. For another amazing event, prize money increasing every time. These ladies playing for $27,000 to the winner of this event.
Now that's a very healthy purse, I would have thought, Ben. If I would have offered you that after the end of this match, I'm sure you would be happy to take it.
Absolutely. I think these ladies are super happy with the direction the game's going, and very thankful to Predator for showcasing all levels of the game and all the different disciplines. And I think it's really neat that they get multiple shots at the money when they come to these events. It's not just one event. They can play the doubles as well. And we saw 16 of the men playing the banks. They might have got 3 shots at the cash this week. A little short of the mark there on position. I think she just got a bit of the slide off the rail, slowed down the cue ball speed. She'll adjust as the match goes on, but there's not a ton of time to work out there in these short races to 4.
Yeah, I was trying to do some research on Shasha. She's a former world 9-ball champion, and the top 2 most faced opponent, Kelly Fisher and Yasmin Ushan. Now, one thing strikes me about her. She's got an 83% win rate against Yasmin Ushan, and I would think that is some stat to be proud of, because Yasmin Ushan is one of the finest cubists of all time in the female division.
83% win rate there is great. Absolutely. Anybody would be loving that.
Yeah, she's played her 6 times, won 5 out of them.
And I would imagine all in big moments too, on the big stage, under the lights at World Championships.
Yeah, exactly.
Good shot there. Bumped the 5 over the side and got position on the 4.
A little thin on the forward. Needs to apply a little bit of right spin just to check the cue ball here. Nicely done.
Easy to overcut or undercut that one a little bit, but she put it right in the middle of the pocket.
Yeah, I always do wonder when I see these top talents coming from China. Do they only dedicate to American pool, or do they switch in and out between Hayball and American pool?
Yeah, I think some of them switch, but definitely a lot of them sticking to just one discipline, which I would have to agree with. I think if you wanted to be a world champion, you almost have to stick to one discipline. I mean, when it comes to the difference between Hayball and 9-ball or 10-ball is big difference. Little hampered here over the 8. Tricky shot. Maybe not even a full pocket by the 9 from this angle.
No, doesn't look like it. I suppose the only good thing is when she eventually makes the 7, she won't leave herself hampered on the 8 ball. That being said, where's that 7 ball finishing? Can you see a gap between the 9 and the 10?
I think so. I don't think she was trying to make that ball. Do you think she was trying to make that, or was that only a safety?
I'm on the fence on that one.
Yeah, hard to tell.
I mean, based on the cue ball, you'd think she was going for safe, right?
Safe, yeah.
If that's the cue ball she's tried to play for the 8 ball, well, wouldn't really make any sense to me. Brittany, yeah, clock found her out, didn't it?
Yeah, she didn't have a lot of time to make a good decision there and just had to try something quick. Didn't work out. She got a big slide there. You see that?
That's landed in no man's land, and if there's even remotely a chance that she can cut this 8 ball into the side, she can count herself very lucky. Well, she clearly can't. She's called the 8 into the top right corner pocket.
It's a long way away to be kicking at this.
This is a tough shot.
She's going 2 rails here.
Yeah, with an element of safety. I like the way she thought of that shot, and I'll tell you what, this is not a sitter at all.
Fantastic shot from Shasha there to get the cue ball pinned on the back rail. She'll take that. Shot.
That is magnificent, truly magnificent. Made that look easy, and we both can agree that was far from being easy.
Pool can look so easy on TV sometimes, but yeah, that was 10 out of 10 tough. She's done well there too. That was no hanger. The clock running down. Some pressure on that ball. It's never easy after a really good shot too to follow it up.
Great reply. Receiving a well-deserved applause by the crowd there, acknowledging how good the 3 shots were.
Good sized crowd forming in there too. Free to watch in person. Definitely worth checking out if you're anywhere near the area. Lots of tables to watch. Lots of seating around the 2 arena tables. Still only 1 missed shot. Through 3 games, pretty good.
Yeah, exactly. And this is something you can come to expect from these top professionals. Oh, that cue ball It's the last place. I want to see that cue ball going.
She's corrected well, because on her last break she mishit it sort of on the other side of the one, and it went in the side pocket. This one she caught it a little more square, but it just didn't pop and drew straight back in that corner. The 4 ball might have come to her rescue here, pinned to that 10, and I'm not sure there's any easy way to get it out. The ball's sort of near the middle, nowhere near it. I think she's overran the first shot. I'm sure she wanted to be just a little bit straighter in on this 2 ball. She might be moving the 3 here. Yeah, into the 3, moved it. What's next?
Yeah, I'm not so sure if she can avoid the scratch into the top left. If she can, there is a slight chance he can develop the 4 here. I think she's playing safe, you know, behind the 8 ball.
Yeah, I think that scratch into the upper left was pretty natural and hard to avoid.
But has to be said, by our own high standards, that was not as good as should have been.
Great shot. Not only has she got safe, but she's developed the 4. Now there's a 4-10 combination looming. She's also done really well to hide both balls there.
Exactly.
Not only the cue ball, but she managed to find cover with the 2 behind the ball as well. 3 ball rather. Well, it sounds like she hit it, but no, the cue ball got lost. I'd assume it was rail first off the back of the 3 to find that scratch. Great chance for Brittany to get on the hill here in the first set.
He's that cue ball to slow down. He was tracking towards his left pocket, left middle pocket. I say
sure.
left. That's the right middle pocket, by the way, but
I'm sure she didn't want to have it on that line. The speed was good, and this is an absolute hanger to get 3-1 up in this first set. Okay, this tells us something. No early 10s.
yeah, this is one of the reasons why 10-ball is by far my favorite discipline. I'm not a fan of early 10, early 9, even though I know it adds to the drama and adds to the, overall play, but I need you to beat me, not fluke one ball.
Yeah, I much prefer no early 10s as well. I think just sometimes with the racking, the 10 can end up near a corner pocket too much. We're going to see it lots this week, I think.
Likely to stun the cue ball on and off the side rail for the 6 into the same corner pocket. Try to hold it, and that's fine, but she's a little bit limited with her cue ball now, since it's almost glued to the rail. Luckily, she's left herself a nice angle to send her cue ball mid-table. Slightly overrun, not slightly, vastly overran that.
Yeah, they're just not quite dialed into the speed yet.
She'll have to come up with a big stroke here, Ben. This is not easy. The putt, that is very doable, but to get the cue ball into the right line is the most difficult part of the shot.
Yeah, it was a big ask. That should
should
be
be-
behind the 8.
Ooh. Very makeable jump, has to be said, but she is a bit lucky there. Now at this level, Ben, you would expect your opponent to make this probably 8 out of 10.
Yeah, I was going to say easily more than 50%.
Well, commentators crept in there.
Well, I think just early days, right? If you give them another couple of games, another match or two, they're going to get settled in more and mistakes will disappear. Cue ball control will be a little better. But yeah, didn't get over the 8 ball there. It was surprising.
Nothing heroic here, just connecting the dots. I say that, and I think she's left herself pretty straight on the 9.
Always nice to have that 9 ball near pocket. Just makes getting to the 10 that much easier. Just the stop shot would be fine. A little roll, yeah.
10 ball corner.
On the hill in the first set. Looking at a small upset here in round 1.
Yeah, just a reminder, we're playing best of 3 sets, race to 4. Needless to say, Brittany is favorite to take the first set. As we see some of the stats here. Table time pretty much even. And the one stat, like you mentioned earlier, Ben, the missed shots, 1 each. So that's still solid stuff.
2 fouls on the break from Brittany, but only been punished on 1 of them. That's a big stat there. The score could easily be 2-2. She's moved to the side on the break, which I'd have to agree with. Still almost scratches, though.
Her facial expression says it all.
Yeah, she can see the 1 with a pretty routine safety, but it is a lot of distance there.
And I'm just wondering, Ben, how much does that 10 ball hinder her in this shot here? Perhaps not as much as you would have thought initially. That nudge hasn't quite gone to plan.
It's caused another problem in this rack, and the 2 balls already in jail. Might be a play off the side of the 2 to make the 5 later. That 6 tied up near that 7 ball is going to be a problem later on.
Beautiful.
Need to play the combination here. Get any kind of position on the 2 next. Sides are tight. Here are, yeah, they're real tight, these side pockets. You mentioned it in game 1, game 2. You got to see it there.
Yeah, and I'm just wondering if she can play a two-way shot here. That 6 and the 7 is tied up. Now, presuming she can control the 2 in making the combination, it will hang over the corner, middle pocket, I should say. So this is a good chance to run her cue ball into the 6 and the 7.
Yeah, good call there. That's exactly what she's done. 2 ball didn't quite stay over the middle as much as she'd hoped, but I think she can still cut this one in.
Yeah, it seems like she has a path to go around the 8 and the 10 there.
Yeah, 3 rails around to the short side of the 3.
Ooh.
I think she caught the 2 a little thick, and it slowed down the cue ball a bit. She caught a slide. Didn't get where she needed. Now she's got kind of a tricky safety here. There's nothing easy. Can she try to get maybe under the 7 again while still containing this 3 ball?
Oh, right in between the gap.
And I think she was okay with that. Just making sure she contained the 3 there was the high priority. She's left a long one on the 3 for Shasha.
You could hear the referee on the background. 3 ball called. She is going for this.
She always had this as a backup plan. Maybe not behind the 7 and the 10, but leaving distance was always going to be most likely the outcome. See, overcutting it. That's what she was looking for on that shot. If she wasn't going to make it.
That's what we call missing it on the professional side. It's always an outcome you can expect if you overcut it on and off the side rail. Needs that cue ball to run a bit further. Now she hasn't left a shot here, maybe a combination, but do you think she'll even entertain the combination? I don't really feel like she will.
No, I think thin off the side of it and try to get safe somehow, but it's not easy from here. Brittany's played a good shot to get that 3 onto that side rail where the 9 is blocking it. She's called the bank to this lower right pocket. This is mostly about the cue ball.
Wants that cue ball to run a bit further. The only good thing here for Shasha is that 6 ball is mostly covered by the 7, so Brittany will have to come up with a big stroke here if she wants to play position while spotting the 3 on to the 6. It's not going to be easy from here.
It's a long way back. Let's power up the stroke here.
Now these are the type of shots, Ben, where you really need a good pause on your backswing, and not only that, you need to keep still on the shot. Any body movement can make this twice as hard. Good cueing required.
Yeah, you mentioned it and we saw it there. You could see just a little bit of head movement. Just lifting a little bit, but powering up for a stroke like that, you're bound to move a little bit. Similar one from Shasha, but look at that stroke. Wow.
Home run.
Sweet.
Awesome. Now, in all fairness, we do have to tell the shot Shasha took, the putt particularly, was a bit easier than the one Brittany had to take.
Yeah, definitely made. Looking at the cue ball, being accurate on the cue ball a little easier than the one Brittany had.
Oh, where's that cue ball going? Where is that cue ball going?
What's she done? She tried to hold above that 8-ball, but I thought she would have just taken, you know, the natural line and go below it.
Will she entertain the bank here? Is there any value? I mean, the safety is by far the easiest option.
Yeah, can't really hide the ball is the problem. She will most likely let Brittany see it. But similar shot for Brittany. She's going to let Shasha see the ball when she plays this safe off the left side of the 8. 10 ball should hold the 8 relatively where it is now, so she'll be looking to just get the cue ball long. Oh, the 8 leaked out.
Yeah, that's gone wrong. I'd have to say, Ben, you'd be very surprised if Shasha does not clear up from here.
Yeah, and it looks like she's going to keep herself in this first set. It's not over yet. Short races can turn around really quick. Stats will start to tell a tale now. We've got a couple missed balls for Brittany, 3 for Shasha. Break success, a big stat here, 0% for Shasha. But I believe she's only broke once, so let's see if she can correct that stat a little bit. Five balls made for Brittany, 24 for Shasha, real close there. Breaking from the corner, trying to make the 1 or possibly a 4 railer, but neither one of those has happened, and it looks like Brittany's going to be able to see the 1, but no easy shot here. The 2 ball in a tough spot as well, so and if she did play this crazy combo, which she has called, Maybe still have to do something with the 2 after. From this angle, maybe it'll go in the side later.
She's left the carom here. That's a tricky one, particularly trying to control the cue ball here.
I wonder, does the 1 ball pass the 9 into maybe half of the pocket? And can she just play the 1? Yeah, good call. All right, looks like she is going to play the 9 some way or another, maybe with the combination.
I think she's trying to play the carom, just drop it in thin off the 1. Oh, that's unlucky. No, I was just looking at some of the stats there by Sasha. She's earned 75,000 over the course of all these Predator Pro Billiard series. That's a nice earning. Well, Brittany, she's played a whole lot less than her, and she's only earned 1,500 respectively. So of the 2 women, it is obvious that Sasha has played many of these tournaments and has been very successful in doing so.
Yeah, her name's always in the mix at the business end. Not hard to overcut that ball a little bit, cueing over top of the 9 like that. She might be glad it didn't go in. She wasn't getting much on the 2 from there. She's left a mile away from this 1 ball for Sasha.
She could find herself in some trouble after this shot. It's a pretty easy stick behind the 6 ball.
Yeah, stop shot safety here for Brittany. She'll be trying to freeze her up on it though. Go for a little extra.
Yes. As we should have been. Not. Surface. Oh, the 3.
It never took. Slippery cloth. It's a little harder to swerve it like that. The easiest layout, though, for Brittany to try to close out this first set. 2 balls in a precarious spot.
Yeah, exactly, and that's why I'm slightly surprised she didn't leave herself straight into for that 1-3 combination, because that 2 ball played onto the 9. Perhaps she feels like she can't control the 2 bar. If she plays the combination, try to come around it. If she skims off it, which she's done, she's landed absolutely perfect.
Couldn't have worked out better. Stop shot to get on the 4 next.
Yeah, she needs her cue ball to come down where it is now, or preferably even a little bit further as well. Oh, wow.
She needs to make the 2-ball first.
I think she took it for granted, you know, Ben.
Yeah, it's super easy to just take the eye off the ball a little bit there, thinking you've already made the 2.
And actually, she was trying to cheat the pocket because she was desperately trying to come away from the side rail as well.
Yeah, you could see it good from that angle. It was cheat the pocket that got her. Surprised to see Shasha play for a combination here, though.
Yeah.
That's perfect. Playing both balls there was smart. Held for a nice angle on the 5.
And just like that, she's looking favorite to tie the scores, and she might actually nick the first set, which for all the world looked like was going in the direction of Brittany Bryant, but right now that is far from being a fact.
No way.
You took the words out of my mind. That's exactly what I was thinking. No way.
From that far away to double kiss it in. Just when you think you've seen it all. It's a diamond away when it kisses it again.
But she's not out of the woods just yet.
It can be really difficult to make the next ball after that. She drags this one in. Pretty sweet.
Well, man, she is for a reason a 3 times world 9-ball champion. Would it be ridiculous to say the momentum is fully on her side?
Yeah, and especially after, a small slice of luck like that. It'll feel like that for Brittany, too. Brittany will feel like maybe it just wasn't meant to be in this set. But she'll remember that 2-ball. She had a chance at that rack first.
Yeah, exactly. So one final rack to decide who will get the first set.
See if Shasha can figure out something on the break here.
Here we go. Decide who will win the first set.
She was looking for the 1 ball on the side where that 9-ball was flying around off 4 rails. Neither one of those things happened.
I'm just wondering, Ben, has she potentially left a combination, 1 and a 7 here? That doesn't look straightforward, but unless she's trying to play safe, I don't see many other options.
Yeah. Just wonder, has the 8 covered it a little bit? I don't think so. She's eyeballing it. No, from here it looks like the 8 has it covered. Just a safety.
Yeah, she was desperately trying to avoid running into the 6. Couldn't manage to do that, and just wondering if Sasha can get to the putting angle here on the 1. If she can, this is her chance to nick the first set.
I think she can, even with maybe a touch of left spin. No, it wasn't there. Good safety, though. Nicely controlled.
Going for the long jump here. Never easy, these type of shots, Ben. Particularly trying to control the cue ball.
Slightly easier with that air rush she's got. That new orange air rush. Style and cue. Oh, she just didn't get enough elevation on it.
Yeah, I must say, I didn't see the 4-ball combination.
Definitely not. And she tied up the 2-ball here, though. Does it go in that top left by the 8?
Yeah, if it doesn't go, I mean, it is very easy to play a good safety off the 2-ball. And I'm sure we'll figure out that soon.
I think it probably goes. Yeah, she pointed at the shape on the 3, so this has got some room.
Yeah, this is a clear-cut chance now, Ben.
She's got a little work to do with the cue ball. Up and down from the 4 to the 5, 5, 6, 6 to the 7. There's some traveling here.
Yeah, but the majority of the balls are very close to the designated corner pocket, so it's all about keeping nice, tight control on the cue ball. I must say, Ben, tell me if I'm wrong, I would be very surprised if she does miss here from this position.
Yeah, no, she's a huge favorite from here. And just the way the set has gone with Brittany kind of having a chance in the last game, and then Shasha making that, you know, double kiss shot. Looks to be her set to win.
No, she doesn't need to do anything fancy here per se with a cue ball. Wants to leave herself, I was about to say, an angle to come off 2, maybe 3 rails now. It's going to be a straight drawback.
And reaching quite far. This is not easy. She wanted some angle on this. She didn't get it.
I tell you what, she might be okay, you know. She could still draw off the side rail and still land on the right side of the 7. And considering how straight she's landed on the 6, that's pretty fortunate.
Playing to the short side of the 7. Looks okay. Maybe one more good shot away from stealing this first set.
Yeah, I think that's the correct assessment. This is the final hurdle. You would have thought, putt the 7, get nice shape on the 8.
Just crashed into the 8. What's happened here? Well,
Bang shot at best.
set's got another twist in it yet.
Yeah, and it's glued to the rail, so that bank shot has now become significantly more difficult. I wonder if it's even on.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering as well. Is it even playable? The fact she hasn't called anything tells me no. hasn't got there. A chance for Brittany to do some damage here. Maybe a bank shot, but I think there's a high quality safe here with containing the 8 and maybe getting underneath the 10 with the cue ball.
Well, she hasn't called a pocket for me, so probably playing safe, like you mentioned.
I wouldn't hate her playing the bank here. I mean, it looks pretty good from this angle. Side pockets are real tough, though.
I tell you, Ben, I'm still waiting for the referee to call up or acknowledge a corner, and she didn't call any. She played a safe, and she's done well there, but this is jumpable.
It's a really good shot. And if we can remember the last time Shasha jumped at a ball, she didn't get over it. So that could be in the back of her head a little bit here.
I don't know, Ben. She might have just heard you there.
Yeah, and now she's going to go for it a little more. She's going to hit this one hard. Hope something good happens.
Watch for the cue ball. Watch for the cue ball. Now then, Brittany, surely you will punish this mistake.
Yeah, it looked like it was going to be all Shasha in this set. A little misplayed position on the 6. Left her a little funny on the 7. Crashed into the 8, and it all went wrong.
Well, let's not forget she was 3-1 up in the set, and it looked for all the world she was going to lose it, but somehow this routine 10 ball to close out the first set.
Yeah, it really was her set to lose up 3-1. See, it looks like little player timeout, so I think Arya and I will take a timeout as well. We'll be right back, everyone. Don't go far.
As we are back, Shasha kicking off the second set. She had a great chance there, Ben, to take the first set. She'll have to regroup.
Yeah, the timeout will definitely help, I think, in these situations. Just a minute to think about what happened and try to erase it from the memory. Looks like she's found a ball on the break here. That's a good sign. Just get right back to work. Five ball definitely in trouble here. The four's not far away from it, so maybe a chance to develop it or get close to it and play a good safety.
Yeah, I was doing some research on Brittany. I'll tell you one thing. I'm sure she would not mind to avoid Kelly Fisher in the draw. She's played her 12 times. She's only won once.
I would have to imagine there's a long list of players that have never beat Kelly in many attempts. World champion in 5 different cue sports is super impressive.
Yeah, without doubt. And the lady at the table, Shasha, well, she's played Kelly Fisher 6 times. She's only beaten her twice. So it is a roughly 25% higher win percentage, but it's still in the minus.
She made a super shot on the 4, but she's missed the 5. Didn't take advantage of the good shot. And you can see her hang her head just a little bit there. The emotions are starting to creep in. Early in set 2, but I feel like it's a big moment.
Yeah, I totally agree, Ben. And just like at the back end of that first set, Shasha made what we would consider an uncharacteristic mistake, and Brittany punished her for her mistake.
See if she can punish her again here and keep the momentum rolling in her favor like it has been.
Yeah, it doesn't need to do anything spectacular here with the cue ball. Just drop the 7 in. Let that cue ball roll. Maybe ball and a half further. She'll leave herself a nice angle. Although she's looking at to draw it back, that's also fine. And what's her angle here on the 8? That's good. She can use 1 rail, even 2 rails if she prefers. Believe just enough angle to punch the cue ball a bit closer to the 10 ball. Yeah, just enough angle.
Yeah, somewhere along mid-table line she'd love to be. Be too far away from these 10 balls under pressure into tight pockets.
I must admit, Ben, I am a big fan of these tight pockets.
Yeah, I love it. I'm a huge fan. I think the game needs to be played on tight equipment when the level of play is so high, ever increasing. Players are getting better by the minute.
Yeah. Yeah, I sure do hope that I will witness the day where the winner of our majors in our sport can also come close to rival with the tennis. For example, when they win the US Open, they earn $3.5 million. Now that's serious money.
Well, pool's on the up and up thanks to companies like Predator, all the great sponsors. Prize money's getting bigger and bigger. Winner of the World 8-Ball this week, taking home $90,000. It's a pretty good chunk.
Yeah, that's a very good statement there, Ben. Predator has been a marquee brand ever since the start of professional pool. And I'm sure it will stay there.
Watch Brittany's break here. She's got the one in the side like she's looking for, but the 9 balls come in the way of the 2. Push out here, I think. So she can push the cue ball anywhere, and Shasha will have the choice to play it as it lies or make Brittany shoot from there. So a lot of strategy coming in here. A little bit of try to think what they might do. She left her the edge here. Is it a jump shot?
Yeah, well, I mean, that's your answer there. Even if that would be an option, how do you get on the 3 ball? I mean, if I was in Shasha, her shoes, I would be thinking, go ahead. I don't mind you to go for the 2. Like I said, how do you get on the 3 ball?
Two-rail kick underneath. Certainly not what she had in mind from the push out.
Well, I know one thing for sure. That outcome, nobody saw coming.
It's not how she drew it up. No early 10s, as we found out in the first set, so she'll make the 2, play the combination on the 10, and the 10 will get spotted.
And she can just roll the 3 ball into the 10, and it will stay there over the hole.
And with the 4 over the side pocket, a 5 over a corner pocket, and now the 3 over a pocket. It's not too much to do here. Around middle table here, little angle on the 6 would be handy. Such a nice target for a pool player. Middle table with the cue ball. Somewhere we get really good at finding. She's found it here. Perfect angle on the 6, come across for the 7 in the same pocket.
Yeah, that's an interesting point you make there, Ben, and it's without question one of the main routines all these players at any level practice is being able to cross the cue ball from side to side and be consistently finding the middle line of the table.
She'd rather not be shooting over the 10, but she'll be dealing with it a little bit from here.
Yeah, she can use the line of the head string as a reference point for a cue ball.
I like that. Always good to find little targets like that. Helps to have a bit of a visual.
Exactly. And also, same with the diamonds, of course. When you play in position, on certain shots, you can clearly see where that cue ball needs to travel towards. Now, I'm a bit surprised where that cue ball has landed. I mean, sure, it probably was off straight, but why so close to the rail?
You could see her hesitate a little when she hit it. I think she lost it just a hair. Should be okay, but missable anytime the cue ball's near the rail like this. I'm glad she didn't prove me right there. But she almost did. Wiped its feet on the way in, as they say.
Yeah, and I was about to say before she played that shot is these are the type of shots where you really need to keep still. Here's a nice overview of the stats. Anything that springs up for you, Ben?
Yeah, nothing glaring. I mean, the 2 fouls on the break were big for Brittany, but it didn't cost her the set. So, yeah, nothing glaring here. Number of balls pocketed, 39 to 30. Or rather, in that first set there, 39 to 30. And she lost the set. She made 9 more balls and lost the set.
Yeah, that's the nature of rotational play, 9 ball and 10 ball. You can pot 8 balls or 9 balls and miss the most crucial one. And each rack will go to your opponent.
Well, they've both found the 1 ball on the side now. Good sign for things to come. But the ball's never open super wide when you break from the side rail like that. So we always see a ball or 2 together on the side rail. This time it's the 5 and the 10. Tight corner pockets.
Yeah, particularly from that angle, when you hit the nearest knuckle, you don't normally drop.
Yeah, not at that speed, right? Be all about the 5 ball here. 2, 3, 4, pretty routine, but 5 ball's a big problem. The shot clock almost got her there. She'll be deciding now what she wants to do with the 5. Does she play the 5-10 combination? Can't tell from here, but I think from the overhead it looked not bad. Looked okay in a sense, where the 5 should stay near the 10 after the combination. Should be able to control it.
Yeah, ideally she would like to drop dead straight on the 5 onto the 10. Like you said, drop it in. It's her best bet to have a shot on the 5 afterwards.
She's landed nice on the 4 to come straight at that line of the 5 where she needs to be. And close to it. Overrun this one a little is going to make the combo much tougher.
Yeah, not only making the combo, can she leave herself a shot afterwards?
Yeah, I'd like to say she might try to find a safety, but she took on a tougher combination than this earlier in the match. She hasn't called anything yet, though. So it is maybe safety. Has it held up in time? Hasn't.
It's hard to tell from this camera angle whether, well, she's looking at the putting angle, so that is telling me she can get to the putting angle. Yeah, that was a bad sequence of play by Brittany. First, when I say that, that cue ball is just held up in time. Firstly, the 4 onto the 5 was sloppy, and then second, she tried to play it safe and came up way too far.
Yeah, she overhit that safety by quite a bit. She had a little room for error there.
Talking about overhitting, she easily overhit the cue ball, at least a foot there.
Yeah, 2 shots in a row. She definitely doesn't have it on a string yet.
Doesn't need to do anything fancy here with the cue ball. Use the natural angle. Make sure you putt the 8. You would leave yourself an angle on the 9. She can even go around the angles here.
Yeah, I think a little 2 rails with the stun. Wrap it out of the corner a bit. Makes potting the 8 comfortable. Okay, leading 2-1 here in set number 2. She needs this one to force a third and deciding set.
Yeah, and quite astonishing, Ben, for the first time in its entirety of the match, she's in front.
Yeah, we definitely wouldn't have thought that coming into the match, but you can see here, shooting 800 overall is pretty sporty, I think. Brittany at 714, she's playing a pretty good match herself.
Yeah, one of the stats that stands out for me is first shot after the break, 67% in set 2, as opposed to the 29% she had in the first set. So she's vastly improved on a break, and it's one of the biggest reasons why she is in front. And she looks like she is a strong favorite to take the second set to send us into a deciding set. Still a lot of 10 balls to be potted, of course, before we get to that point.
See if she can get that one ball down in the left side pocket again. Gets kissed right away. Nothing else is finding a home. The one's going to dress up for Brittany. Table's pretty open. Taking your time on this one ball. Getting good position on the 2 is the key, because the rest of the rack lays pretty nice. Just the 2 to the 3 might be the only small amount of work here.
I wonder, Ben, it's still pretty even for both players here, but would there be anything you would advise Brittany off the bat of, you know, what we've seen so far?
Yeah, nothing. She's played a good match so far, I think. Only a couple of mistakes. She's adjusted the break and made the one in the side on the last break. That would have been the only advice I would have given her out of the first couple of games, but she's played nice here and looks up for the task.
Yeah, fair statement. I like to use 2 rails here, since she is a bit thin here on the 3 ball.
Smooth stroke that was. Perfect position on the 4.
No, she doesn't have to go a whole lot closer to the 5 ball after the 4. That high angle on the 5 would do. Now she's got options here. You would have thought running into the joint of the 6 and the 8 is the best bet. Now she can also try and play position on the 6. Both come with a warning label. She's played position on the 6 and she's played that to perfection, has to be said.
Yeah, now just judging a little bump from the 8, I think, and holding for the 7 in the side.
Maybe she can cross over the cue ball into the where she is bridging over. There you go.
Oh, she's misplayed this one.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure she played it for the 7 into the side, but she'll have to take it up to the far left now.
She's got to make a good shot here, a long one under pressure.
Extension.
See how well she approaches every shot. Taking nothing for granted, always square into the line of the ball. Pays off a lot. She hits the ball super straight. I liked her drawing it there, but the speed had to be good, and I think she's got it wrong. Going forward there would have been preferred, coming a little closer to the 9 and in the line, but the slide is always hard to judge. They try to avoid the inside spin and the forward from there.
Now I think she's called the 9 ball into the top right corner pocket from this camera angle. Off 2 rails.
Yeah, 2 rails, absolutely good call. All right, yeah, 2 rails makes it a bigger ball and better things can happen. This isn't the worst result.
No, it's definitely not a hanger. That's for sure.
Now she'll be thinking about how she mishit that 8 ball rather. Does she play the bank in the side here, or has she found a safety that she likes? Looks like it's the latter. Didn't get it there. Well short.
Yeah, she had one main objective there, and that's to keep the 9 ball safe. This is absolutely not safe.
Yeah, that's a big mistake, you could say, if Brittany manages to get this 9 ball down and have a shot on the 10. Great angle there of her cue action. Watch out. No way from there she scratches. Could say a touch unlucky, but maybe just didn't get as much spin or the correct contact on the 9. It's going to cost her most likely this set, not only this game.
Yeah, the only reason I wouldn't consider that unlucky, even though I'm sure she's entitled to feel that, is, you know, she had options with a cue ball. It's not like she was cueing over a side rail or a bottom rail where you're limited in the amount of spin you can inject into the cue ball.
Yeah,
huge miss.
I agree. I think she could have flicked it with maybe a little more right spin. Or maybe just caught it a little thick. On first glance, I thought she caught it a little thick. If she cuts it just a little bit thinner, the cue ball definitely doesn't go there. Always feels unlucky when you see it come off that end rail into the side pocket. Nonetheless, 3-1. Shasha looking to close out this second set, force a decider. And as mentioned, if they go 3-3 in that third set, we'll have a shootout. Doesn't get the 1, but the 4 railers come around and found the corner pocket. What's the 1 doing with the 5?
It looks makeable to me, Ben.
Yeah, I agree.
But how are you going to control the 1?
Yeah, it might be a bit of a guess where the 1's going to go here.
You might see 2 breaks in a row in terms of speed.
Yeah, not rolling into this one. I think hitting it with a little draw and definitely some speed. Well, how tight are these corner pockets?
I would say they play fair.
They're great. I love them. Makes for good viewing, that's for sure. We don't want to see the balls slopping in all the time. That one caught a lot of horns to stay up.
Look, I have a snooker background, so anytime I play on a pool table and the pockets are tight, I'm happy. That's a good shot there.
I think, did she hold up her hand? I think she was playing the 5 and maybe got a little fortunate. Judging by the little grin on her face, I'm gonna guess that's correct. How's this hit? What a shot.
She called the 2 in the corner pocket, you know. And that was very close. Little tap at the table by Brittany. That was a very good attempt. Have a look at this.
With the shot clock running down, she might have only had 1 second left to shoot that. To find that line with time running out, it's extra impressive.
I don't know about you, Ben. I would prefer to pot the 3 here and then play the 4-5 combination. I wouldn't entertain send the 3 ball towards the 5. That's going to make it messy.
Yeah, much harder to control the 3 with the combination rather than control the 4 with the combination. That's what she's seen. Drawing back for the 3 in the side. Looks okay.
I'm not so sure if she can avoid running into the 4. If she can, maybe just slow down the cue ball with the 6. That will work as well.
Yeah.
Desperately trying to avoid the 4 here.
Yeah, I think you're right. It's thin enough. It's missing the 4. I thought it was going into the 6, and I think she thought it was going into the 6. Missed everything.
She's made it this awkward now for herself. Obviously, she's called a 5 here. Well, can she come off 1 rail, maybe even 2 rails now? I have to say, Ben, we can sit here all day and say she's been unlucky, but that's pretty poor from the beginning of the layout she was faced with.
Yeah, she misjudged it. It wasn't bad luck.
Yeah. It's likely to cost her the set, you know.
Yeah, just a couple of small errors. She'll still have a little bit of breathing room with that 3rd set. But it does look like that's going to be the case. These balls lay pretty good, all close to each other. Often the case in these sets, we see the better player in the opening round start a little slow, but manage to right the ship and come back. The sets format is nice for that.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. It's a shame we don't see that all that often. Usually it's a race to 9, race to 8, or whatever.
Yeah, I quite like the sets format like that, the best of sets. Straight in 10 to force a 3rd set.
Yeah. This is what we call a ball in hand 10 ball. And into the final set we go.
Looked like both players are going to stay in the arena. Don't think they were going to take the timeout here. They are allowed a timeout after each set. We have some other scores coming in. If you like to follow the scores, you can find them on ProBilliardSeries.com under the event section. And they are starting to trickle in. First round matches finishing off. Next round of matches starting in only 15 minutes, are you?
Yeah, well, one thing is for sure, I don't feel like that's going to start on table number 1.
No.
Actually, here's an interesting stat for you. The average of any, the rack times per set is roughly around just over 7 minutes per rack, I mean.
Per game, yeah. 7 minutes per game. Okay. No timeout for the players, so Brittany to break first rack of set number 3. 10 ball's gonna hang up. Nothing else gonna come close, so Shasha with the first chance here in the third set. Probably a push out. Can't see her jumping at this one or doing anything crazy, so plenty of places to push the cue ball and force Brittany to play a tough safety.
Yeah, I mean, she's playing a push out. Likely she's going to leave a jump shot or something because, or maybe get rid of 10 ball here.
Yeah, I like this. I like getting rid of the 10. Although, maybe not leaving the 3 over the hole. I would have preferred to cut the 10 in a little and maybe try to get the 3 to the back rail. Has a little insurance. But she did push to the jump. Brittany never left the chair. Gave it back right away.
Keep an eye out on the cue ball. Keep an eye out. Oh.
Jump safety behind the 10. How good is that?
Well, I think she's left a passage towards the 1, Ben.
Yeah, it looks like
it's very close.
Comes around the 10. Looks like it's going to glue close to the 9, but not quite.
Maybe there is.
Yeah, the back end of the cue in the air from Brittany tells me the 9 has covered it a little. Good hit. Oh, a good reward.
Well, big shot into the top left, maybe. Yeah, she's called the top left.
Yeah, a good example of how the player playing the push out, never the favorite. She had to push to that tough jump. Oh, look at this result. Wow. 2 balls big. Huge 2 ball.
Let's see.
Yeah, I think off the end rail here is a bit of a bigger ball coming in this way than maybe off the side rail.
3-ball corner. if you're going to hit the right portion of the 1 for the 3-ball into the corner, that cue ball is going to go close to the middle pocket, as it even did there.
Good shot, really. From where she was, she'll take that result.
Absolutely.
You can see she judged the bend of that cue ball really nicely coming off that end rail. Takes a big bend to the right, and she judged it nearly perfect.
Yeah, I'm wondering whether she played a side-to-side shot or send it 1 towards the 4 and the cue ball up table of 2, possibly 3 rails.
Well, she's not thrilled with the result, but it's not bad. I'm sure she's left anything good for Brittany here.
No, exactly.
At first glance, I thought the kick safety, but it's not easy at all. Easier to scratch in off than it is to get safe here. She might just be trying to touch this, buy herself another shot. That's exactly what she's done.
I'll tell you what, I'm sure she'll be thrilled that that 1 ball is touching the 4. It makes the tied in hook behind the 4 a lot harder.
She's called the 1. It's got to be about the cue ball going safe, I would assume. Well, maybe the cue ball going a little too safe. Oh, good position on the 2 ball.
Went for the cut there.
I can't blame her. I mean, cue ball was always going to end up a mile away, so there was some two-way options, but just left the 2 ball pretty close to the pocket here. I think Brittany can make this one. Easy to catch it a little thick. Worried about too thin means you drive by it.
Yeah. Look, these little errors might seem innocuous, but they do add up, Ben. And, well, after the back of the second set, where Brittany didn't really have a strong showing, you kind of worry for her a little bit.
Yeah, momentum all on Shasha's side right now. Can certainly still flip, but a couple errors creeping in. Nothing easy here getting from the 4 to the 5. Small gap there. Didn't want to touch the 7, made a problem.
Before that unintended nudge on the 7, I was pretty certain Shasha would punish her opponent, but maybe there's still some life left in this rack for Brittany.
Yeah, I wonder if she can land straight in on that 7, would she consider the combination? Or will she try to do something cheeky here and play the 6 off of the 7 to try to bump the 7 in the open. Looks like she eyeballed the combination next.
Yeah, I feel putting the 6 off the 7 is a bit too difficult from this angle, per se. No, I'm not so sure, but you would have thought she would have preferred to land straighter than this on the 7-9 combination.
Yeah, she's called it, but this is not easy. I thought she might even contemplate a safety rather than this. Oh, nothing but net. Great shot. Right in the middle. Held the cue ball nice. But wasted opportunity.
Well. After having made such a challenging combination, I did not see that one coming.
Yeah, that makes 2 of us. I never would have picked her to miss that 7 ball. Not after such a good shot. She's left a bit of a tricky one for Brittany with the clock running down. She's got to go up and down with the cue ball here. Oh, she goes into the 10, and this has worked out great.
Well, you said great, but considering where that 10 ball has landed, she'll have to come up with a big shot here as well.
Yeah, I'd like to change my statement to good. It's worked out good.
Needs to come across. Oh, she's played that nicely, you know. This is still not a hanger, but all things considered, I think she's played a marvelous shot on the 8 ball there.
Yeah, not as easy as she made it look with that touch of inside spin. She's done well there. She's got her nose out in front. Set number 3.
Yeah, I just had the impression she fell off the rails for the majority of set 2, so I feel like this is very important that she can still get a foothold in the match in this deciding set here. As we see some of the stats. Shasha overall in the match, nearly 100 points ahead in the player overall performance.
Yeah, but 8 missed shots to Brittany's 6. So that overall performance not always telling the whole story. So 1 ball catches the horn. Nothing else going to find a pocket, so chance for Shasha here. Mind you, no open shot on the 1. She'll need to find some kind of safety or very tricky combination. Looks like she's left a gap. I think Brittany can see through to this one ball. And it's a long way away, but half chance to pot it.
That's worked out nicely.
She'll take that. Elevating the back end of the cue. She's going to add some speed on this one, I think. Yeah. Doesn't get it, but what's happened with the 2?
Not that I have any affiliation with On Running, but I did notice Shasha, she's playing with On Running sneakers. Now, if you've ever had the opportunity to try them on, I can assure you they're one of the most comfortable sneakers you can ever wish to use.
On Running, you say?
On Running, yeah. One of their biggest brand ambassadors, Roger Federer, the tennis legend. Swiss company. Pretty pricey, has to be said, but quality.
Can't put a price on comfort, right?
No, when you play so many tournaments like she does over a calendar, you want to wear all the gear that is, suitable to your liking. A little hard on the cue ball there. I'm not so sure what she was trying to play there.
Yeah, maybe hoping the 2 would push a little further over.
And Ben, we should give both these ladies a bit of grace, because when a match is going on for quite some time, it is only human to drop levels of concentration at some point.
Yeah, absolutely. That's well said. These long matches are not easy. Hard to stay focused over a really long period. Pool takes a super laser level of focus. This is a really good shot from Shasha here. Quality safeties, cut off a lot of angles.
Two railer here, possibly even 3 rails. Would love to make contact with the 2. All in hand. Would still mean trouble.
Yeah, nothing super easy on the 2 ball here from ball in hand. I wonder if she'll consider the 2 into the bottom left corner of that view, Or if she doesn't like it, the combination, but not easy to get position on the 2 from the combination.
Here's a close-up on a technique, textbook technique.
Yeah, nice loose grip there. The balls are pretty open from here, but she will have to move it around a little bit. It's not super routine. She's a big favorite to get out here and tie up this 3rd set.
Now, for some of the viewers who might have just tuned in, can you explain what would happen if the score goes 3-all in this final set?
Yeah, and the super exciting spot shot shootout would occur, where they would get 4 shots each at a spot shot. And if it was tied after those 4 shots, they would move to a harder spot shot, where it would become sudden death to see who moves on to the next round. It is double elimination in these opening rounds.
And if they can't decide the winner of the harder spot shot, they'll do a 100-meter sprint down the venue. That'd be something, wouldn't it, with the cue in hand?
I would love that. Looks like a good safety here. It's not going to find cover, but she's contained the 8-ball. And maybe forced Brittany into taking on a bank shot here. She could hear referees called for safety here, easily as tough as the bank, so definitely worth taking on the bank. Maybe get safe anyway. And if this goes anywhere except over the side pocket, should be safe.
Yeah, just ran far enough. I wonder, it's hard to tell from this camera angle. Can she make the bank here?
Yeah, I don't think so. Not on the slippery cloth. I think it wants to slide long. Yeah, she's gonna just try to 2-rail it and keep the cue ball on the end rail. This is not bad. But
nevertheless, it's still a chance. It's a difficult shot, but it is one of those shots we've seen her make in, I believe, in the 1st set, off the rail, with more or less the same situation, 3 balls to be potted.
Yeah, she made a great one in set number 1, similar to this cue ball on the rail, mile away. Not this time.
And she wants that able to drop into the side pocket, although cannot see if it has dropped or not. No, it hasn't. And that's even worse now. This gives Sasha so many better opportunities here to place her cue ball nice and tight on the 9-ball.
Well, look
That's
at
gone wrong.
this, Aria. Where's the 10 going now?
Yeah, she'll be hooked behind the 10. That's what's going to happen.
What a big mistake that was from the 8. Right in the jaws of the pocket. You'd favor her to control that a little better. What happened there?
A total misjudgment. That's the only thing I can think of.
Did she catch the 8 a little thin? It's the only thing I can think went wrong. Well, if something good doesn't happen here, she's going to be in big trouble in this set. Has she made it? No. I got excited there for a second.
Well done, Brittany. This is a great opportunity to poke your nose even further in front. Once
Big
again,
shot.
Ben, keep still on the shot. Key feature in this type of shot.
Big shot here in set number 3.
No.
You could feel the pressure there.
Yeah, and her cue swung sideways. If you can see that in the replay, have a look at this. See?
Yeah, good find there.
Just tilts towards the left.
To the left quite a bit, yeah. Trying to steer that one in a little bit. Yeah, that was no hanger for Shasha, and she's going to have another tough shot here.
Yeah, how would you rate this shot? 5 out of 10, 7 out of 10?
Yeah, I mean, in your basement with nobody watching, you make it 9 out of 10, but in the arena, under the gun, maybe 5, maybe less. She's going to do a similar one, though.
A lot harder, this one.
Yeah, a lot harder, yeah. But an extra chance here.
But look, every credit to her. She played her cue ball purposely, knowing that if she was going to miss it, at least give herself a chance to not leave a hanger for her opponent. Well, so much so, she's refused to attack there, and that's a very, very nice pace she's picked up for the 10 ball. Now, yeah, she is calling a bank shot, which is not surprising, but for that 10 ball be so close to the rail makes this bank shot a lot harder.
Yeah, the speed from Brittany there was really good. And it's going to earn her another chance to win this game. Slightly easier one, but still not a gimme.
Once again, try to keep still on the shot. Push the cue through in a straight line. Just need to play this with... Oh, she's called it into the corner. I'm amazed by that.
Yeah, from the overhead, it looked like the side pocket was the better option, but only she would know.
What a shot. Fair play. What a shot.
Really good under pressure there. And now, one game away from guaranteeing a shootout at the worst. Brittany Bryant looking good out there. And you would expect like a few more fouls, a few more misses, being it's the opening round. But once these ladies get in a couple of rounds into the tournament, start to settle in, we'll see these stats clean up a little bit. Looks like most of the opening round matches are finishing up. Couple still going. One ball gets kissed. Two balls close, but nothing else. Pretty wide open spaces here for Shasha to try to get on the board here in the third set. She needs this game.
Yeah, fair statement. No, in all honesty, on both racks she's lost in this final set. She's had chances.
Yeah, if she can get out here, it'd go a long way to help her confidence. She needs to start rebuilding it. Nothing easy from the 3 to the 4, though. Plenty of traffic, as we're about to see. She's going to need to dodge a couple of balls coming around here. Well,
In between the gap. Perfect. Absolutely perfect.
And that's going to help her lots. She might have been feeling not the most confident until that shot. That should cheer her up a bit.
Yeah, this is something you hear some of the top pros talk about. When they play a big shot, they draw some inspiration. They kick back into high speed mode.
Yeah, I'd like to think we're all just one good shot away from figuring it out. Smooth on that stroke. That's a good shot as well.
Send the cue ball towards the middle diamond. Across the table.
Good speed there. Keep herself off the rail. Pretty natural coming towards the 8 here. Oh, nice line. Thinking about switching hands. Okay, no problem with the lefty.
Yeah. You can thank Ronnie O'Sullivan for that. That's the man who's introduced playing with your opposite hands.
Yeah, I'm not sure there were too many players using their opposite hand till he started doing it, but none have perfected it as much as him.
Well, John Mora, I would say, but
He might be close.
that's injury related, so that's slightly different, but Ronnie will take the credit for switching hands, that's for sure.
Absolutely, yeah. Okay, this 10 ball to get on the board here in set number 3.
Yeah, timely answer, Ben. And, you know, I was thinking, even though Brittany did win the first 2 racks in the final set, it's not without mistakes by her opponent. So that's never a great sign. I mean, if you win it convincingly, that's different, right? You're full of confidence, you're brimming with confidence. But when you're picking up the pieces, it doesn't feel like you're racing away.
Yeah, that's well said. I think Brittany would be sitting in her chair there, still not feeling the most confident, even though the score was 2-0 in that third set. She would definitely remember the mistakes she's made and count herself a little lucky to be 2 games ahead. You can see the overall player performance there for the match. Shasha considerably ahead. but trailing one game in the score here in the important set. Let's watch her one ball towards the left side pocket. She's been getting it close. She's got it down a couple of times. Doesn't get there with the 8 will.
Oh. Look at this.
Really great power behind that break to end up with 7 balls over that top corner pocket. Push out again. Might be pushed to a kick safety here. It's hard to let them see the ball. Players are so good now. That's exactly what she's looked at over here. And she might put Brittany in a spot where Brittany has to shoot it, even though it's quite difficult. I don't think she can risk giving this one back just to watch Shasha play the kick safety and freeze her up.
Exactly. Well said.
But I would like the chances if I was Brittany here. I think high percentage of the time that cue ball is going to stay behind the 4-2.
Yeah. It's about getting a full contact on the 1 off the top rail here.
Yeah, you said it best there, Aria. Not getting the full contact that she was looking for.
And I tell you what, Ben, I think that 1 does go past the 3 ball, and if it does, this is a good opportunity to tie the scores, because that 2 ball will also go into the top right.
Yeah, it does go. You see her call it. Yeah, and the rest of the rack lays pretty good after this.
Right, a little off topic. What would be your walk-on song?
My walk-on song. I'll have to put some thought into that one, Aria. I'm not sure.
You can get back on that one. You can take as much time if you want. I don't think these ladies will go anywhere.
I like, although I'm not a country fan at all, I do like Federer's walk-on songs, 9 ball. Very fitting. Smooth with the bridge there, good technique.
Needs to decide whether she wants to land on the high side on the 6 here. I mean, if she can put a cue ball exactly where it is now, that would be ideal, but doesn't want to really flirt with the 9 ball.
Yeah, that's a nice target. Middle table. Staying above the 6 is okay. Now, does she wrap this one around off 2 rails with the low and the right spin, or does she risk a touch of inside at the top? Going straight. Looks like she's going to draw it. She does go with the inside spin. Good shot. Not as easy as she made it look.
Now she would love to come past the middle pocket there and you know, towards the first diamond, past the middle pocket.
Good shot.
Into the first diamond. There you go. Absolutely perfect on the 9. And rightly said there, Ben. That was a good shot.
Quality stuff here from her with 2 good outs in a row. Almost spoke too soon.
The 3 times champion of the world 9-ball. Showing once again her class here. So I suppose we slowly need to consider, is there a shootout coming our way?
In the first match of the tournament, could we be so lucky? I think momentum very much on Shasha's side right now, and she's got to be feeling confident out there. 2 good outs in a row, moving the cue ball around exactly where she wanted it. And you can see here from the stats, she has not played bad. That player overall performance quite high, 819 overall.
Yeah, and with the same token, the overall by Brittany has dropped significantly. It was in the high 700s. It's now almost 100 points down.
You can see that set 3 hurt. A few mistakes there, 4 missed shots in set 3 cost her. She only made 5 balls in that 3rd set. Rather this set so far. One ball straight in. 2 balls going to dress up.
Wow. That's a handy kiss.
Yeah, just the 8 ball would be asking a question here, but I think the 8-10 combination's not bad. If she doesn't like it, she might be able to use the 4 to get it off the rail, maybe bump it, or bump the 10.
I was about to say, and you know, if you go for what you've just mentioned there, use the 4, that 5 ball, well, you would count yourself very unlucky not to land on the 5. She's a bit short here now on the 3 ball, so she'll have to come up and down if she's entertaining that shot.
I think that has to be written off now. Too hard to get perfect position on the 4 while coming up and down, but she might take a chance. If she doesn't get there, it's okay. She can still just get to the 5 and then maybe play a combination later, or she could contemplate using the 5 to move the 8. A little higher risk landing on the 6 off of that, but it's certainly there. And I think she always knows that that 8-10 combination is not bad. As long as she lands close to straight in on it, pretty high percentage.
Yeah, exactly. She did try to leave herself a good angle on the 4 into the side and overran the cue ball. So, like you said, probably the wisest way about this is settle for the 8-10 combination.
Well, we might think, why doesn't she just land between the 8-10 with the cue ball and shoot the 8 in a long pocket? Oftentimes we end up shooting too much over top of the 10. It just becomes such a hard shot. It's a higher percentage to land above it and play the combination. See what she looks at here, though. She could entertain coming between it, but I don't think so. Yeah, it's going to be above it, play the combination.
So this positional shot is really the key shot here. Obviously, you could say that's premature because even when you land straight onto the 8-10 combination, you still need to control the 8.
Yeah, the nice thing is they're both pretty much on the rail, so in order to make the 10, got to hit pretty full. Should keep the 8 right around the 10. First things first, try to land straight in. It's pretty good. Some pressure.
How would you play this? Roll this, small drawback, top spin.
I think I like the stop shot here, Arya. Nice and soft with the stop. Yeah, just like that.
Perfect.
Really good. And this is quality stuff from her. 3 big outs in a row.
Yeah.
Under lots of pressure, trying to make a comeback in this match after losing the first set.
After losing the first set, having trailed 2-0 in the final set, and now 3 racks on the spin. If she can dispatch these last 2 remaining balls, and not so sure if she was playing to run into the 10, but that's worked out nicely.
Certainly not. But yeah, it has worked out quite well. Straight in the side. But there are no gimmies into these side pockets. Good angle there, shows how tight they are. I can't say Brittany's really done anything wrong from up 2-0 rather. I think the kick safety went wrong and that was it.
Yeah, it's a fair statement, but you know, the 3 times champion of the world has picked up a gear and it is in her hands. She can run the set and the match in the upcoming break.
See, that balls pocketed stat is a big one there for me now. 56 for Brittany, 115 for Shasha. She's doubled her up on the balls pocketed, but only had 1 game.
Yeah. 10 ball, 9 ball. You can putt more balls and still end up losing.
It's a funny game. Let's watch this 1 ball towards the side pocket again. She seemed to have figured out this break more and more as the match went on. She could be dangerous as the tournament goes on if she figures out this break. Really great power. 1 ball straight in. She's going to have a shot on the 2.
This is the chance she was looking for, Ben.
Yeah, maybe just the 5. You can see it get kissed there a couple times. That might be the only tough ball. The 4 ball a long way away from it. She's got to be feeling great out there. Really turned it up a notch at the tail end of the match. That's what all the great players do. When the pressure mounts, they bring their best game.
Well said, Ben. You know, there's a favorite quote, and I believe it was out of the book Atomic Habits. And the statement is, when the pressure is on, we never rise to the occasion. We fall back to our highest form of preparation.
I love that quote. She lost her cue ball a little bit there, and she counted herself touch fortunate to be able to see the 4. She certainly wasn't trying to be between the 9 and the 7 with the cue ball. And she's kissed the 10, so what she got on the 5.
Does it putt from this angle?
No, I'm sure it can't.
I'm sure the referee will even go a bit closer if she would call the 5 into the top right. She hasn't.
Yeah.
Safety.
It's got to be just a safety. I'm sure he can't turn this one in, or can she? Maybe lots of left spin, you can throw it, but it has to be at a soft speed, and then there's no guarantee you're on the 6, so I'm not sure it's worth going for. I think she could use the 8 for cover with the cue ball while sending the 5 down table.
You could see the 6 was tracking towards the corner pocket, but yeah, that's a sensible shot.
A little short of the mark. I mean, if Brittany can come with a good safety here, we got a real chance at shootout.
And we would hate that, wouldn't we, Ben?
Yeah, of course, yeah. Shot clock running out made that a bit tougher, but she's dealt with it really well. What a high quality shot this is to get the 5 behind the 9 and the 10.
Yeah, nailed it. Now she'll be trying to put the 5 in the corner pocket here.
Off 2 rails, I think. Aria, what do you think?
Yeah, I do think as well. 2 rails here. Let's have a closer look on the cue ball.
Yeah, lots of good things can happen when you come in that 2 rail angle.
Look, it's not easy, but it is a chance. And you would think if she can make this 5, send her cue ball from side to side.
Well, then it'd be a real chance.
Then it'd be a real chance. That's nicely put.
It's a tough shot, though. This is a real tough one under pressure. So she's used her extension. Give herself a second longer to build up for it.
Could that 8 ball be a hindrance if she goes from side to side? Surely not. No, missed it.
Is it gonna sit up over the side pocket? It is.
In all honesty, didn't even come close. And have a look at the cue ball. That 8 ball did come into play, but that's only because she's missed the 5 ball by such a margin.
But you're right that it may have been in the back of her mind there, just a little bit. Caused her to take her eye off the 5 a touch, worrying about the 8. I wondered if she would switch hands for the shot again, but not this time. Maybe not under this kind of pressure. Trying to close out the set.
And I think the 7 and the 9 are also a bit in her way as well.
Well, that's a really good shot. She's got this cue ball right where she needs it.
Doesn't want to have to do anything with the 9 ball there. Just draw the cue ball back in between the massive gap between the 8 and the 9. Any angle on the 8 would do. Oh my days.
Unbelievable.
Well, Brittany, we're waiting for a shootout. It's there for the taking.
Yeah, can she bring us to the shootout? Lots of pressure out there on these 4 balls, but she's a big favorite from here. Two rail speed looks good. That shot wasn't easy. The ball in the jaws like that, never easy to control. Curious if she plays the 9 in the side or the corner next. Definitely got to like the side, the closer pocket under pressure, but keeping it simple, staying above it.
Now this is going to sound harsh, Ben, but I feel in a shootout, Shasha has the upper hand.
Well, and that's fair, but here's the thing with the shootout that I've noticed is it's often the player coming back. Because the player that had the chance to close it out first is not feeling so confident out there. And the player that came back is feeling confident. They're happy they got to the shootout. The other player is a bit disappointed it went to the shootout.
Down to the wire.
Yeah, giving the crowd what they came to see here in round 1. I'm loving it.
Four goes each.
Yeah, so they'll get 4 shots each, alternating sides. And if they're tied after those 4 shots, then they're going to move the cue ball back 1 diamond. And it will be sudden death from there. And whoever won the leg, which I believe is Brittany, will get to choose who shoots first and from which side. And I think you got to back yourself in these situations and shoot first. Try to put the pressure on your opponent. And so our referee just explaining the rules, and Brittany has made the choice to take on the first shot, and I like it. I think she likes to roll this, just kind of a middle ball. A lot of players like to wrap this one with the draw, but I think she likes to roll it. Just like that. Good shot. Pretty hard to scratch from there.
The grimace in the face says it all, doesn't it? Little puff of the cheeks. Well, Shasha up next.
That was good. The first one is tough.
Yeah.
I think the first one and the last one, obviously.
Would you even contemplate to play this type of shot with a bit of side spin, or just?
Yeah, just kind of a middle ball. If it is some running side spin, it's the smallest amount. Well, tight corner pockets. They're real tight. That one rattled.
Have a look at where the 10 ball is stopped. You can literally not get closer without putting it.
Yeah, watch this. It is so close. Wow. What a great replay that was. Well, it's in Brittany's hands now. She knows it. If she just makes these next 3, it won't matter what Shasha does. Close to that side pocket again, but I don't think we'll ever see it go in there.
No, not on these side pockets, that's for sure.
This is a big shot, because if she misses this one and Brittany makes the next one, it's over.
Yeah, this is to keep her still in the race.
Yeah, and she's got
essentially.
I'm sure she knows it. Don't want to be thinking about it too much, though, of course. But a big shot.
No. What is happening, Ben?
Well, it is so often, as I mentioned, Arya, the player that had the chance to win before the shootout he's not the one feeling so confident out there. You can really see it here. Shasha missing the first two. Brittany making the first two. If she makes this one, it's over.
After a lot of racks played, it's all come down to this particular spot shot.
And she gets it. What a match. Fantastic stuff from both those ladies. Really high quality stuff. Nice to see. And that's it for Arya and I. They did have another match scheduled on this table, but it looks like they've bumped it to one of the outer tables. So we will be back here with a doubles match, I believe, coming up next in a couple hours' time. But you can watch 3 other streaming tables free on YouTube, courtesy of Pro Billiard TV. So go check those out. And thanks so much to Predator and Pro Billiard Series. We'll be back in a couple hours' time. Thank you, Arya.
Hello, pool fans. We are coming to you from the Hyatt Regency, just steps away from the iconic Arch here in St. Louis, Missouri, USA. It is stop 2 of the Predator Pro Billiard Series. We have witnessed some incredible pools so far. Last night, a thriller Hill matchup, and we crowned Fedor Gorst our Bank Pool Masters champion. We have started our 8-ball men's world championship with several Hill matches so far, and that is going to continue. And right now, it is time to kick off the Poison Mixed Doubles Open. 32 of the finest pairings you could possibly put together, all battling it out for that $100,000 purse. The wait is over. Let's get to it. First, starting in Arena 2, our first team is Sakura Muramatsu and her partner, the Shogun Naoki Oi, both from Tokyo, Japan. Make some noise for them, ladies and gentlemen. And they're challenging from Las Vegas, the Roadrunner, Savannah Easton, and her partner from Sioux Falls, South Dakota, USA, the South Dakota Kid. Make some noise for Shane Van Boning. And back here in Arena 1, got a great matchup coming your way from Cebu City, Philippines, Amit Rublin and her partner, the Black Tiger from Lonian, Philippines, Carlo Beato. And they are facing from Lubin, Poland, Mieszko Frutinsky and / Ashley Benoit from Dudley, Massachusetts, USA. We're lagging for the break. Good luck, teams, and sending it to the Predator commentary booth. Take it away, guys.
Carlo Beato and Rublin Amit. Against Ashley Benoit and Mieszko Fortunsky. Very close on the leg here. This is Eric Orlifson, joined by Ben Francis. Looking forward to this one, Ben.
Yeah, good matchup here, and if this leg is any indication, this might be a close match.
Referee Janteris Petrovas presiding. The X factor in this one's going to be Benoit. This is one of her first stream matches. Probably one of the bigger matches in her career. She's come on pretty strong in the last 6 months. Hasn't broken the top 8 of a Pro Billiard Series event yet, but it's been close to some big wins and doing well on the WPBA, having some top 16 finishes. But I think the pressure is going to be on her a bit.
Yeah, I would have to agree, and some formidable opponents across the arena from her. Definitely used to the pressure and used to playing together, coming off a team win at the World Championship just a couple months ago.
Yeah, they've played together a couple times in past mixed doubles events. Haven't made it to the semifinals, but you would expect them to be one of the strongest teams on paper.
You'd think only a matter of time before they break through.
Fortunsky, a very talented player. A little inconsistent at times, a little emotional at times, but when he's firing on all cylinders, one of the most dangerous players in the game. Going from the middle here, open him up right off the bat.
I like this. Some confidence right out of the gate, breaking from there. Four-railer looks like it's going to just miss, though. But you'd think if they were to defeat this team, it would be with going for it. So I like the choice on the break to try to make it happen right away.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think they really want to get into too many tactical battles with the Philippines here.
Yeah, Carlo might be one of the best players in the game with the kick shot, but his teammate, Rubelin, no slouch herself. She's real good at kicking the ball, too. Good first shot from Ashley there. It's kept the cue ball nice and close to this one. Another safety for Amit and Beato. Looks like a good one. No?
Yeah, I thought so. The cue ball went a little far forward for how close she was to the one there.
She double hit it.
The Philippines giving up ball in hand. Amit kind of looked over to the opponents like she felt like she didn't double hit it, but the ref was right there.
Yeah, and she looked at Carlo
there
right away, too. Yeah, I could see it good there. What a nice camera angle that is.
Definite double hit. Referee right on top of it.
Yeah, good call right away by the ref, right on the ball. Off the side of the one to make the 9 ball here, trying to keep the one near the pocket.
Just going to leave her very thin. Safe options behind the 7. Quite behind the 7, but nicely in line with the 10. Beato's looking at it like he might have the right side.
Let's overrun it a little. What's the 2 ball doing up there? Wedged in between some balls. Not easy to get to.
Yeah, he can draw this enough. Just playing the cue ball near the 2 is about all he can ask for here. Wants to leave some part of it. Looks like he has left the thinnest left edge. Looks like Fortunski's not going to overcoach Benoit. We've seen lots of different strategies in these mixed doubles events, but under a 30-second shot clock, it really has to be something that the other partner has to think that their partner doesn't see. Communication has to happen quickly and time to set on the shot.
I always like to see them just let their teammates shoot, unless there's something glaring, obvious, or the player has a question. Otherwise, I think best to just let them do it. They all know what they're doing. How good's that shot?
Yeah, bank, jump bank for Amit, and she's left the 3.
Wow, look at this. Over the 4 and the 8. Just by the 7. What a shot. Yeah, and holds the cue ball for the 3.
Options here for Amit. If the cue ball's missing the 7 on the follow, I think it might not be, so I might have to draw out of this one. Nicely played.
Yeah, good stroke, real smooth. Not out of the woods yet, though. On the wrong side of the ball here to get to the 6. See what Carlo does. Just pinch the pocket a little bit. Created some angle that wasn't there. Another big stroke needed from Amit, though. It's just good enough, Eric.
Yeah, these two obviously comfortable in the communication, just letting each other go. They're actually involved in a couple business ventures in the Philippines, so friends off the table as well. And as you were saying, being the current world team champions, along with Jeffrey Rhoda, just have that kind of winning vibe going right now. Good opening rack from the Philippines, recovering from that double hit early from Amit.
Having a little laugh out there, keeping it light as usual. That's what we're used to seeing from those two.
Two teams. Go ahead, Ben.
Yeah, there are other matches going on. As Eric was about to say, 32 teams entered. There are 4 stream tables. Table 1, 2, 3, and 4 live on YouTube for free on Pro Billiard TV.
Yeah, it's a double knockout into a single knockout final 8 redraw. Three matches on the winner's side to make the redraw, so probably about 4 or 5 to come back for the losing teams of the first round.
Some big prize money up for grabs in this event as well. $100,000 prize fund, $40K to the winners.
Amit going from the middle as well.
I was curious if this would she break from the side rail, but I like this confidence breaking from the middle. See if it works. Might as well start with that. Didn't get it totally square like she'd be looking for, so maybe not the best indication of whether or not that's going to work in the future. Nothing happening on the one, though.
Yeah, I wonder if he can play a swerve into a rail first here. It's tempting.
Yeah, sometimes you do have to play your opponent a little bit, knowing Carlo's coming to the table if you play a push. Where do you push? Sometimes better to take on a tough shot than try to get in a little moving battle with Carlo.
And a bit of strategy involved on who actually takes the push, if they're going to, and whether they give it back or not. Looks like he's going to go for it here.
Yeah, I think I like this choice. And a lot of times the cue ball is going to get separated. Kind of like this. Maybe left the edge, though. It's got enough to cut it in. It's called it in.
That was definitely going to favor the overcut if it didn't go. Quite possibly have enough of it. But he's got a good result on the leave. Shot there from Benoit. Speed's perfect.
Very good.
Mick going for a real close jump here. Get the cue ball up immediately.
And I assume she called the 9. Yeah, what a great shot.
Shot. That's 2 offensive jumps from Amit so far in the first 2 racks. Jump banking a ball, jump caroming a ball. And the second one at close distance, too.
Yeah, she's 2 for 2 on the highlight reel.
Early 10s are not a win. You have to be mindful where the 10 spotting here. Might actually draw into the 7 just to make sure they don't line up with the 10 being spotted.
Yeah, if the cue ball's anywhere near the 4, that's going to be close. Look out. I think it's just okay, but his cueing over the 4, not easy to get all the way back to the 3 now.
Does have the proper side of the cue ball to run it back.
Yeah, just enough beside the 4 that this is comfortable. He's played it perfectly.
Beato looking this week to become the first player ever to be a world 8-ball, 9-ball, and 10-ball champion.
I thought that was hard to believe, Eric. When I read that yesterday, or the day before, just started racking my brain trying to think, how has nobody won all 3?
Yeah, I mean, I think the biggest problem was they didn't hold the men's world 10-ball for a long time and the men's world 8-ball.
Yeah, it has been spotty where they've held them all, but so many great players. Earl, Efren. None of them with all 3. What an accomplishment that would be. I mean, if Carlo could do it, we could start to form the argument of maybe he might one day go down greater than Efren.
He's getting there for sure. He has most of the major titles under his belt now. And his team's looking strong. Yet to see Fortunsky and Benoit open table play.
Yeah, a couple shots from Fortunsky in rack 1 that went astray. They had ball in hand where he played a billiard on the 9 and lost position on the 1 right away. And then he had another shot and managed to almost hook her on that ball as well. So only a couple of mistakes from Fortunsky, none from Ashley yet. But Rublin and Carlo looking ever strong here, up 2-0.
That round of applause coming likely for Van Boning and Easton. Interesting team.
Yeah, taking on Miramatsu and Oi on table 2. Yeah, very good team. Interesting team.
Coming off a semifinal finish in the World Team Championships, so they're getting some experience playing with each other. Van Boning out of the 8-ball, Ben. That's the biggest surprise of the week so far.
That has to be the storyline through the first 3 days. 2 and out.
Yeah, hard to believe. Filler on the loser side as well.
Yeah, Filler on the loser side after running into pretty hot Bergman. In a close match, only a dry break separating those two. At the end, Filler coming up dry. Wide open table for Bergman to get the job done. Carlos sticking in the middle here. Break. All 3 players breaking from the middle so far. Ball down in the side. One's over the corner. Everything got out of the way. Pretty good, Eric.
Oh, can't be better. 2 wired balls going down too. Watch the 7 straight back and the 8 ball 4 rails.
And the 5.
Pardon me, the 5 4 rails. Yeah.
Yeah, the 5 was the one. Yeah, and then the 4 trickled in the side. Easy opener on the 1. The 3 over the hole. Not much to do here. 7 over the pocket. Or rather, the 9 over the pocket, I should say.
Yeah, they're there. As expected, starting off real high level, throwing in break-in runs now.
Yeah, pretty safe to say they're out here. Can call the break-in run already, which we wouldn't usually do, but in this case, pretty safe.
How's Carlo doing in the 8 ball right now? I'll take a look.
I believe he won his first match. Really strong field, lots of talent in those 96 players, and I see some big names making early exits, I'm sure.
Yeah, he's into the winner's qualification against Skylar Woodward. Some other notable matches there. Alban Ocean against Ekin Kachi. Thorsten Homan, Naoki Oi, Max Lechner, Dennis Brabe, Gorston Yap.
Yeah, that was the next one I saw. It was Gorston Yap. It's a tasty one for tomorrow.
John Mora, Alex Kazakis.
So much prize money up for grabs this weekend, especially in that event. 90,000 to the winner of the World 8 Ball. Say someone could win this doubles and win that, they're going to take home over 100,000 in prize money this week.
Overall performance for the Philippines, shooting into world-class territory, 903. 0 missed shots from both teams so far. And everybody breaking from the middle, Ben.
Yeah, and I can't see Rubelin moving to the side after the way that break worked out from Carlo. But I am surprised she doesn't break from the same side as Carlo. They're not breaking from dead middle. And Carlo broke from the other side and all the balls flew in. So surprised to see her break from her left. Similar to her first break, she mishit it on that same side she's breaking from, so you can't really tell if it would have worked if she squared it up.
Chance for Ben-Wa and Fortunsky to get loose here.
Yeah, first real wide open look. Ashley gonna shoot the opening shot. I would have to agree with. Maybe the tricky one might be this shot right here, the 2 to the 3. Prefer to have Fortunsky shooting it. A little more experience in the big moments in the arena. And they're not out of this yet. This sets format, race to 4, can turn around real quick.
Yeah, Ben-Wa has a good following angle here. Over onto the right side of the table.
Lots of the pairings this week in the doubles new playing together. Not sure these two have played together yet.
Haven't noticed it in the past. Oh, miss ball from Fortunsky. Shot clock getting him possibly. Hitting at a little slower speed than ideal. And a chance for the Philippines to close this up quickly in the first set. Only about 20 minutes in here.
Yeah, just not a lot of table time for Chunsky out there, so a couple of mistakes. Looks like it's going to cost him this first set. That looks like a pretty sporty shot from Carlo, back and forth across. I think she got a good bump there, but she put a good stroke on that ball, nice and smooth with the draw. Landed on a nice angle for Carlo to draw that one back closer to the 7 here. Oh, they're looking real good out there.
Yeah, pretty much a flawless set number 1. Throwing in a break and run to really get further ahead in the middle of the set.
Wow.
Well, out of nowhere.
Just when I thought mistake-free set, she misses a straight in one.
Yeah, had room to be queuing off the rail. 4.5-inch pockets, don't forget. Ben was a little off the mark here.
Yeah, tough one. Only the bank for Chunsky with a tough shot to keep them alive in this first set. Got it. Good shot.
Yeah, this came up on a nice angle where he was able to cut it a little bit. 10 was close to the rail.
Yeah, we see only one missed shot each.
Hasn't been too many saves overall in the set. Only 4 games in. See how those percentages evolve.
Yeah, and I think that's a product of breaking from the middle.
For sure.
Balls are spreading wide open, and might see a lot of runouts if they keep breaking like that. See how they approach this next break shot. Only had one break. They didn't make a ball, so.
Yeah, it's going to be Ashley to break from the side rail.
To the side rail, that's what I kind of expected. But as we mentioned before, you don't really want to get into a moving game with Carlo and Rublin, but it won't matter. Hasn't made a ball, and she's left the shot on the 1 here.
6-9's lined up pretty well.
Yeah, not really any problems here. Little angle on the 1. Look out, 5 ball.
He's underdrawn it.
Yeah, trying to stun through that window and not run into anything. So overhit it, underdrew it, and all went wrong.
Trying to come underneath this ball. Kick the 2 towards the 4. Nice shot. Unlucky to catch the point there.
She was almost 3 for 3 on the highlights there. both lefties. I think they found themselves the right partner. I know from past experience playing doubles with a partner that uses the other hand is no good. It's very tough.
Yeah, especially on the 9-foot. Might not make that much of a difference on the 7-foot, but another miss ball for Mieszko.
Yeah, a little loose on that one, I think.
I mean, speed kept it out, but he was a fair bit on the overcut there.
Yeah, I agree. Maybe trying to do just a little bit too much. Getting closer to the 5 and straighter. Another chance for Philippines to close out this first set. Just got to zip this one back, though. She needs a big stroke here with the draw shot. Coming towards the 7 and the 8.
Caught the point again, and is the carom going to be there? It's a little thick, if anything.
He definitely has some routine safeties, I think, behind the 7 and the 8, possibly. But you're right, if the carom is there, he'll play it, and he has called it. He's going to try to spin it, I think. A left spin. That takes the cue ball away from the 6 a bit. Now it's the safety under the 7-8, I believe.
Yeah, smart shot there by Beato, playing the inside. Getting the cue ball moving a little further left and throwing the 9.
Yeah, I think it was the only way to make the 9. Just didn't have enough of it, so had to throw it. Cheated in a little bit. A small opening for Ashley here. A shot they maybe thought they weren't going to get. But she drives by the one rail kick. Can't do that.
Yeah, just shortened up on her a little bit because of the speed. Definitely have to hit that ball though. And the Philippines likely going to get through this one. Keep calling them the Philippines, Ben, just by habit. It's not actually a country-specific event. They are both from the Philippines, but
I'm thinking the same thing, Eric. We just came off that World Team Championship where they were the Philippines. I think they still are wearing those shirts anyway. And as you mentioned, no real deep runs for them in these doubles events, but if ever there was a time, might be now. Confidence running high, coming off that team win. They're looking good out there.
Ten ball down and set number 1 to a mid and Beato. Looks like Benoit and Fortunski are going to take a break. We're going to take a break as well, and we'll be back for set number 2. Players back in the arena for set number 2. Amit and Beato winning set number 1, 4-1 over Ben 1 Fortunski. This is Eric Horlison here with Ben Francis. Beato to break.
From the relative middle again, his last break was really good, but he took a little off there, didn't he?
He did.
Didn't work out.
Yeah, 4 railer probably would have went if the 10 wasn't there.
Yeah, that was not full power, not like his last break. About half speed by Carlos' power standards.
Ooh. Some nervy miss there. Actually, the first missed ball from Ashley.
Yeah, I was just thinking maybe the first mistake from her.
But a real standard one.
Yeah. Yeah, supposed to make that ball most times, but there's a lot of pressure out there, of course. Yeah, worth going for the bank here with a big pocket by the 4 ball and maybe some cover behind the 2. He's given her another option here. And I like that. He says, here's 2 good options, whichever one you like best.
It's actually the first time they've really communicated all match.
And I'm sure she knew both options. It was more of a reassurance thing from Carlo. Well, he could possibly send the cue ball off the side of the 1 to make the 8, but where's the 1 going? Looks like he's playing the 1, trying to draw the cue ball to miss the 8. Oh, it went in the side. Totally fooled me.
I was wondering why you're talking about the carom. I was thinking, yeah, the ball goes.
It went. Look at all that room through there. Well, he made a great shot. Left her perfect position where she could just float that one in.
I think they're going to have to run into the 5 here, Ben. The 8's not really in a perfect spot to make it off the 8. Looks possible, but...
Yeah, when they cut the 4 in, that's why he's left this angle. Run into the 6, maybe.
Yeah, that'll work too. Shot.
Really good. Easy to run into the 6 there and lose it a little bit, bump it into a bad spot. She just feathered into it, left it hanging over the side.
Ten ball's not going to be a win, but the 7 ball can finish nicely over the bottom right.
Well, this is exactly what they needed. Get themselves in this match. Good speed there. Can't see the shot clock ever bothering these two. They both play pretty quick pace.
Yeah, you can see it. Just eager to get to the shot.
Good out there. First lead of the match for them.
Fortunsky still on the winner's side in the 8-ball. Playing Wu Kun Lin.
Tough match that is.
Benoit will be up against Kelly Fisher in winners round 1. The Women's Seyberts Open.
Good opportunity for her. What an experience. Discussion about whose break it is here. I think it's Fortunsky if they're alternating from the previous set. Seem to remember her breaking from the side rail. The only player to do so. Oh, he's hit that one real sweet.
Yeah, Mieszko gets a lot of power without standing all the way up through the break. It's hard to do. But watch here. Barely a body lift, and the cue ball getting about 2 feet in the air on the pop.
Get some sweet follow through on that. Nothing happening on the 1, so just a safe behind the 8. Looks like she's got it. What a shot.
Yeah, she's played some good saves in this match so far.
Well, and she'll need to beat these two. You gotta freeze them up.
Rare missed kick from Beato.
Yeah, trying to judge the slide. A little bit of bend there off the second rail. Didn't quite get it.
Four to the 5 is going to be the toughest positional play. You can get straight on the 4 and play it up into the top left. Looks like they have some angle going to the left here, so find a follow across one rail.
Yeah, hopefully landing straight in on that 4. Is it gonna get there? I don't think so. Back and forth underneath it, maybe.
Might go in the top left.
Goes by the 8?
Maybe
Suppose we won't find out now, but
yeah, if she tried to hold it, yeah, you're right. It wasn't available there.
well, I'm surprised she tried to hold it because the next shot wasn't going to be so easy, avoiding bump on the 8. So maybe coming back and forth underneath it. Possibly a better option. Where's this going? Does it get there?
Did.
Just.
Yeah, a chance to level the score now in the second set.
Good shot from Carlo. Not easy queuing off the rail like that. He's controlled it beautifully.
Yeah, Ruben looks like she's timing the ball well. Hitting those draw shots effortlessly.
Yeah, so smooth. Carlo leaning that one in a little. He's got to be just loving pool lately, right? World 9-ball champ. He's the world teams champ. Pool's fun when you win everything.
Safety efficiency only at 50% for Beato and Amit, but they haven't played many. Couple mistakes from the Philippines, bringing them down to 818 overall player overall performance, but still playing very well.
Yeah, still high. You can see 851 in the first set. Pretty strong.
First shot after the break about even. But Carlo had that one big break, making 3 balls and leading to a break and run.
See how Rublin breaks here. She hasn't had the best success. Coming up dry a couple of times. But not hitting it as square as she'd be looking for. So see if she sticks with it or moves to the side rail.
Play will continue tomorrow in the mixed doubles. So we have 3 tournaments running at once. World 8-ball, Women's Seyberts Open in the mixed doubles.
And one more match tonight in the doubles, coming up shortly after this. Scheduled for 8:30 p.m. You can see she's losing that cue ball to the side. Definitely not getting what she wants. And just putting the one over the hole every time.
Yeah, just kind of losing it to her left each time. Almost a carbon copy.
Yeah, it's 3 times in a row, nearly exact same.
Open rack here for Benoit and Fortunsky.
Yeah, not too much needed with the cue ball here. They kind of link together nice.
Six looks a little sharp in the side. Pretty close to it, though.
Yeah, that is one thing they have going for them there on that 6 ball. I think it is close enough to be playable on the side.
Let's pass the 7 in the bottom left if they want.
Oh, he's done well there. Spin around the 9 like that and hold it. Good shot. Well, she used the whole pocket there to hold the cue ball. Closer to straight in on the 7.
Good rack from Yasko and Ashley.
Yeah, and in maybe less than 2 minutes flat. They don't waste any time out there, these lefties. They might have done well in that turbo doubles they had in Vegas there with the 20-second shot clock. They didn't even need that much.
Yep, Benoit's held up pretty well under the pressure. One of her first times under a Pro Billiards Series stream. 2 missed shots, but other than that, it's played some good saves. Kept Miesco decently in line on the position.
She has been coming on strong these last few months, or maybe a year or so. Games coming together well. Seen her lots of good results.
And she's playing every weekend too.
Yeah, that is one thing very noticeable. She's traveling all over the place, playing everything she can get her hands on. It's a big part of her success.
Originally from Boston. Kind of an area of the country where pool is above average. Not the worst spot, but she is traveling a lot to kind of get out more into the major action. The ball's going to go down, and the 1 ball's going to dress up nicely.
Yeah, sits right over the side pocket for them.
This will be to get on the hill in the second set. Tough rack. 4's tied up with the 10. Cue ball's going the wrong way off the 1.
Yeah, all about the 3 to the 4, really.
1 to the 2's not easy either.
Yeah, once they get on the 2, yeah. First things first. And he has lost the cue ball a couple of times on position, so see if he can figure it out here. Dodge some traffic. Doesn't. Let's put her in jail. Yeah, she's about to run over for the jump cue, but can she reach it? Looks like maybe just.
Yeah, I like taking the extension here, and they have.
Yeah, and Fortrudsky trying to look for something else, but there is nothing else. No easy kicks at that ball, so jumping probably the best choice. Well, I'll tell you what, she missed it by a hair on both sides.
I wonder if she almost jumped right over it, but you're right, if she missed it on both sides, probably got to the right of it a bit.
Well, it had to be a sliver on both sides, Eric.
Wow. Open table here for Beato and Amit.
Looks okay to just touch this one in with a little right spin. Should go straight towards the short side of the 5. It's okay.
Cue ball's running in the 10 here. Might be straight enough to draw out of it.
Yeah, can she draw to miss the 10 and the 8? She's been smooth on the draw shot in this match. And very smooth there as well. Good shot. Short here.
Yeah, in between. You can see the look on Amit's face.
Yeah, exactly, in between. I think that's the word. Tough to go forward. And not easy to draw this one back off a couple of rails. She tried to go forward. She missed the pot on the 8. And what a chance. for Ashley and Miesco try to get on the hill here.
Yeah.
Set number 2. And you can almost split the blame there between Carlo and Rubelin. She had a chance to sling it around off a few rails, but put half of the blame on Carlo for not leaving her straight in.
Again, a half tester for Benoit. Passed the test.
Yeah, she's looked confident out there on the tough shots, spiking them in. Close matches going on the other tables. I'm seeing one. Yannick and Snowden tied at 3-3 in the first set against the Killer Fillers.
Who is Snowden? Never heard of her.
Yeah, that would be an upset, being that they're not the most well-known 2 players.
Overall performance is edging close together, and so is this match.
Yeah, they have to break, try to close out this second set, take us to a deciding third set.
Got the 7 down. 1's looking good over the pocket. Is the 5 going to get in the way? It is.
Yeah, just.
See if she wants to take an aggressive kick at this. It's makeable. She's right up and firing.
Yeah, and a bit of a two-way shot there. I think she knew if she was going to miss the kick, it was always going to be on the thick side.
And especially with the speed she hit it at, I think she was actually playing more safe there.
Yeah, not getting anything on the 2 if the 1 had gone in. But Carlo, a wizard at these one-rail kick safeties. He nearly pocketed the ball. Looked like he was just trying to make it. Forget about the safety.
Chance for Benoit and Fortunsky to take down set number 2 now. All the balls have a pocket. She can play back into the angle here. Even 1 or 2 rails on the same side of the table will be fine.
It looks like the 4 passes the 9 quite comfortable. Either side of the 4 okay. See how straight he is on this 3 ball. I think he's pretty straight. Just follow it through. Little angle going to the left, stunning to the other side. Yeah, pretty straight.
Oh, they're good here, Ben. They're going to have to slip up big time not to get through this rack.
Yeah, with the 8 over the hole and the 10 relatively close to a pocket, it would take some kind of big mistake here. I think we'll see a third set, Eric. And a good turnaround after not really getting a lot of table time in the first set.
Definitely.
Wasting no time getting to work here. It's 10 ball to close it out in set number 2.
Nicely played, and smiles around for Benoit and Fortunsky. Beato and Amit are known for staying in the arena between sets. See if Fortunsky and Benoit want to take another break.
I think they're going to stick around, Eric, by the looks of it. Well, as I say that, here they come.
Quick break here between set number 2 and 3. And we'll be back for the deciding set. making their way back in the arena. 1 set each at this point. 5 games apiece. Reminder, if it does go to 3 games each in the third set, we'll be going to a shootout. This is Eric Corlissen with Ben Francis.
We already saw a shootout today in the opening round of the ladies. Brittany Bryant taking the win over Shasha Liu in the shootout.
Yeah, big win for Brittany there.
Yeah, absolutely. 3-time world champ. And Shasha, that's a big win for Brittany. Absolutely. She held up pretty nice under the spot shot, Eric. She just made all 3. Good break from Ashley. She's got a ball down, long way away from the 1, but it is makeable. I'd have to gamble a little getting on the 2.
Yeah, gonna have a lot of energy heading back that way. Might try to run into the 9. Slow roll that. So tough to slow roll balls like that.
Yeah, I'd like to say nearly impossible to cut that ball in at that speed from that far away. That's where I said maybe take a gamble, crash into a ball. That way you make sure you pot the 1.
Good early start here for Carlo and Rublin. Once the 4 is gone, the middle of the table is going to be wide open.
I think Carlo would do well to just keep leaving her that smooth draw shot. She's hitting it great, timing it perfectly.
Speed here from Beato. It's ideally going to want to be straight enough that she doesn't have to use any rails.
Yeah, I think she was. Nothing to do with the cue ball there. Just floated that one in. Somewhere around middle table should be good here. Little angle on the 7 next. Smooth draw. Looks like he's got her figured out.
It's been about 6 times in the match so far, and she's nailed all of them.
A little short there. I think she can handle this, though.
They both have that bridge finger flying up in the air. We're going to have to make a team nickname for them. Flying Fingers or something. Come up with a better one than that. But
Yeah, I wonder if it's contagious and she's learned it from him. Stats are actually looking really great for both teams, shooting over 800. Four missed shots to 2, but not much difference in the score. So that's not really a factor. Not much separating them there. Break success maybe. But it played a factor yet.
Yeah, Fortunsky and Benoit getting the first shot after the break 73% of the time. That's a pretty big discrepancy, but other than that...
See if he goes for it a little more on this one. He took a lot off the last one that I saw. Yeah, a little more that time, but he didn't hit it square. So nothing happening. It's the one available on the side, Eric.
I think so, and even if it was, it's pretty sharp. They have called it.
Yeah, I think it was a just-in-case shot. Playing safe all the way, but didn't want to leave it over the pocket for Rubelin to kick or jump this one in. The thing is, yeah, I can see Carlo pointing. Can't just kick this one in soft. Hit it with some speed and get that cue ball out of there. I went the wrong way.
We have a swerve available. Maybe even the full ball.
Yeah, can he?
Oh, it's a kick.
Okay, yeah, off the side rail. Good shot. Really nice control of the cue ball there, too. Coming straight at the 3. Not out of the woods yet. A little tough to get to the 4.
Yeah, cue ball's just slightly going too far to the right here.
Smart choice, I think.
Yeah, anything going to the right, even on a stun or draw wasn't going to work on a stun. The cue ball was running into the 6.
Yeah, and you might think from home, well, why not play it with top and inside spin, juice it over there? Well, it doesn't work on slick cloth. Good safety. Not the easiest hit off of 1 rail, and I'm not sure 2 rails is there. The 10 ball might be just in the way. Looks like he can just get around the 10 with some spin, coming off 2 rails.
Contact. 7 and 8. We're going to come into their rescue for a second, but it's not. And Philippines with a chance to go ahead 2-0 here.
I think Carlo thought they were going to get a shot, and then he realized it just crept by it. Not sure he has enough of this one. Maybe a little right spin applied. Yeah, from that angle, plenty of room, right?
Yeah, just okay there. 5, 6, 7, 8. Perfect. 9 close to the pocket.
Yeah, big favorites to be 2-0 here in the 3rd set. Few stop shots. If it was the other team shooting these, they would have already made the 10. the stop shot there too, and no need to do extra. Straight in on this 8-ball. Okay, I guess it was 5 stop shots in a row.
Going to be Rublin to break in rack number 3. So for 3 on the break so far.
Yeah, and once again, I'm curious, does she stay with the same thing? Will she move the cue ball to the side rail? I think an adjustment should be made here, Eric.
Yeah, I don't mind it. I mean, it looks like they're just going to go with that open play theory. But when things aren't working, you have to have the wherewithal to at least consider adjusting.
Yeah, and I think once, twice, it's okay. By the time it hasn't worked 3 times in a row is, I mean, all you should need to know. Fool me once, fool me twice, fool me thrice.
Yeah, look at their overall break success down to 17%.
That's pretty low considering they're shooting 831 player performance, but yeah, to the side rail with the cue ball here, as expected. Looking for the 1 ball in the side pocket, or anything, and just some kind of look.
Hit it pretty good. Little top on the cue ball, but nothing down again.
A little square for breaking from the side rail. Usually they're looking to cut it just a little bit. The 1 was headed pretty close before it got kissed. But wide open again, and a good shot on the 1.
Yeah, Miaso's going to have to come with a distance shot here. Hasn't shot anything offensive in this set yet. Just got it. A little light on the speed. Still on offense here for Benoit.
Yeah, I think she can take on the cut shot here. Cue ball a couple times across. Well, trying to drag it in there with that bottom made it a little more missable. Just caught it a hair thick, left it over the hole. Good chance for Carlo and Rublin to get on the hill here in set number 3.
Yeah, I'm going to have to see how much pocket's available for the 6. There's not enough, they can still play the combo.
Oh, that little shot that Carlo played is so tricky to judge when the ball's in the jaws like that on new cloth.
Yeah, going to catch that overspin even more on the new cloth. Just caught it slightly thick there.
Yeah, a bit thick. Yeah, he was looking for a bit of a thinner hit. I think Rublin's played a nice shot there. Missed the 6. Touch of inside spin. One more good shot from Carlo, and I think they're out of the woods here. Does he hold this one? I think he does. It's coming back and forth, but there's a ball in the way. 2 balls in the way.
Handball called immediately.
I think he slightly got away with that one, Eric. I don't think they had to land there.
Yeah, definitely when you're running into multiple balls. Out of control a bit. Caramore combo option here.
Gotta like the combo a little better. Maybe the carom loses the cue ball a bit. Combo maybe leaves the 5 near that pocket, but the 6 is going to be big. Nothing easy either way.
Yeah, you gotta kind of hit the top side of the 10 here. Keep
Yeah,
the
maybe
5 going.
the rail first. Is he going to get there?
He's got a chance.
Get a better idea from this angle. I don't think so. I think he's got to spin it. I think he called it just in case.
Yeah, it wasn't there. We left the left edge of the 5. Bit of a reprieve here for Fortunsky and Benoit, but they're going to have to come up with a good save.
Yeah, nothing easy from there. Okay, he could see enough of it, try to spin underneath the 6, but he didn't hit it hard enough. Get enough draw on it.
Game riding on this one. Natural position. Put it all in on the pocketing.
Yeah, a couple of balls over a pocket after this. She's got it. Sweet shot.
Didn't worry too much about the cue ball there. It's easy to try to say, I want to get a little better on the 6, and then you just lose track of the pocketing a little bit. Just kind of cinched it in.
Well, recognizing who your teammate is, I think, important on that shot as well. Drags that one in really nice. That was not an easy shot. And with the 9 over the hole, I think we're going to see them go up 3-0 here. Guaranteed, at worst, a shootout.
Yeah, that'll be a nice mental cushion for them going forward in the set. A bit of confidence knock to Benoit and Fortunsky, knowing that the best they can do is a shootout.
Yeah, it does play a little in the back of the mind, knowing you can't just outright win it anymore.
No way around it, though. This is going to be a tough team to beat.
Yeah, they had to know going into this one they were not the favorites. They had their hands full. They've kept themselves in it a little bit. Very nice second set. Yeah, that 840 in the player overall performance. That's right up there, especially in a doubles match.
Yeah, put 900 at a world-class level for singles, but probably 30 points less in a doubles match.
Yeah, shooting 935 in this deciding set. It's pretty good.
And you can see in the sets that Beato and a mid have won, they've been dominant in the balls pocketed category. Only 2 so far this set for Benoit and Fortunsky, and only 9 in the first set.
Oh, he squared that one up nice, Eric.
Yeah, back to the middle, but nothing doing again.
Yeah, wow. Couldn't hit it better.
Well, if they are to win the set, they're going to finish the match with about a 13% break success. Hard to believe.
Yeah. If you told me at the start of the set that's how it would go, I wouldn't think the score would look like this. Well, she's way mishit that one. Trying to get behind the 8, I think. The cue ball there, maybe caught it just a little thick. But as you mentioned, they haven't had a lot of table time out there. Only 2 pocketed balls in this third set. She hasn't shot at much. Couldn't quite tell what they were pointing at there. I think it was a safety, though. Looks okay.
You've left the 2-railer.
Yeah, good.
Trying to get underneath this one.
Yeah, very good call. Coming off 2 rails here. Definitely the better option. Better chance to get some separation. Maybe leave the cue ball down here and send the 1 up table. Maybe just make the 1. How about that?
Oh. Starter in set number 3. Benoit's going to be tough on the pocketing here, and the 3 doesn't pass the 4. She's still going to go. Shot.
Yeah, that was a good shot, and extra tough after your teammate made a good one. So she's done well there. It's tough shot after tough shot here, though. This is a tough one, too.
Shot. They're in line now. And a reminder, they only need to make it to 3 to force a shootout.
Yeah, he put that one right in the middle. That's a good sign. That might build some confidence, that shot.
Look out, cue ball.
Oh, did it bump it far enough away? It did. Just. Yeah, and only needing to make it to 3 here in this set. To get through this game, it's only 2 more games. It's not that big of an ask. Smooth there on the draw shot. Nice from Fortunski. She's down on the ball before the camera can switch.
I saw that.
She's got a nice style of play to watch, and I think she'll be one to keep an eye on in the future.
Good rack from Fortunski and Benoit. Fortunski kicking the 1 in. Sequence of 3 real good shots at the beginning, and they get all the way through it.
Yeah, she made a super shot on the 2 ball, and he made an even better one on the 3 to get them in line there. It's quite the out. So I suppose that brings the safety success down. That safety didn't work.
Yeah, pretty clean match, really.
I'm always looking for that missed shots category. Philippines still with only 2, missed open balls. Only 5 for Fortunski and Benoit. Pretty clean match indeed.
Yeah, especially after 14 games, 2 missed balls, very low.
this nicely. Nothing happening though. Oh, the 8 spins in there. Watch how much spin this 8 carries to find its way to the pocket. Just
hit halfway up the rail there. Just kind of.
So I thought it had no chance, Eric. I was already calling it a dry break.
Safe from Benoit. She's been real good in the safe department.
Yeah, very impressed with the safety play from her.
She
Nice.
plays a bit of one pocket too. Gives her better feel on those shots.
I have noticed she's playing all the games. Big table, small table. Sometimes those small table games can really help your cue ball control too. Touch has to be real good.
They're going to leave a shot here.
Yeah, good hit from Carlo, but didn't do him any good. All the way back to the 2 ball though.
Yeah, got to avoid the 5 coming back. Can play around the left side of the 7.
Yeah, I like that, Eric. I think that's the correct route to get back to the 2. Reaching a bit, the lefty. Yeah, this is extra awkward if he has to sit on the table. The extension on the back of the cue. So he passes it up. I am surprised to see him pass it up, though.
Especially against a team of this strength. I like trying to make something happen there.
Me too. And the score has to be a small factor there. I mean,
Yeah, you're stuck.
yeah, you got to make something happen. But maybe in the same sense, you don't want to do anything crazy and lose it on that shot. So can't totally blame him there. But also, if you're going to play the safe and pass up the shot, you better get the safe right. And he didn't.
Not going to hurt them yet. And Benoit's going to have to fire in another long one here.
Well, this might be a lot harder than the shot Fortunsky had. And not might be. It is a lot harder.
She's got it, Ben.
Yeah, she wiggled it in there nicely. That's a good shot from 9 feet away.
2 rails up and down now.
Yeah, the miss on this only really comes in when you try to hold it. So that's absolutely right. Up and down. Looks pretty good.
A little straight. Got the power out of it. Did so nicely. One more cue ball movement from 5 to 6.
What a great chance. And if they can get out here, pressure's going to be definitely mounting for Carlo and Rubelin if they were to get another chance before the shootout. Oh, that's a really great shot with the delayed draw. Not as easy as she made it look.
Yeah, she's held up real well in this match.
Yeah, I've been very impressed. She looks comfortable out there in the arena. Touch of inside here. Really got to be accurate. Can't overrun on this one. It's just okay, Eric.
And a comeback materializing out of nowhere here with Fortunsky kicking in a ball in rack number 4 and a run out now. And oh, she's missed the 10, Ben. No, it's gone. Wow. I thought for sure if she hit the rail out from that angle, she was going to miss it, but the speed let it in.
I thought it was over right there. I thought she'd hung it. I think she thought she did too. Let's watch it again. This is heavy into the side rail first.
Wow, that's not going to go in, on day 6 or 7.
It might not go in tomorrow. It's going to tighten up out there. Good match, though. Look at that. Tied in the overall performance at 8-14 each.
Well, she's going to have to shake that one off. It gets a little bit in your head when you almost missed a real easy one like that. But 1 game to go here to force a shootout.
So can it sometimes do the opposite, Eric, and make you bear down a little more and
Sure.
really start to pay attention a bit more and not take those ones for granted? I know I've done that a million times myself, and then I kind of just snap out of it a little, realize I got away with one, and then just take that extra second and bear down on those shots.
Yeah, like a wake-up call. Definitely.
Yeah, exactly, a wake-up call. Usually the wake-up call comes from the miss, the
Right.
ball hung up in the jaws, but yeah, sometimes it can come from just slopping a ball in like that. These stats are all real close. Look at safety efficiency right there, balls pocketed per inning right there. Only glaring difference, obviously, the break percentage for Philippines way down there.
Good square hit. Nothing down. 2-6-10 gonna jam up a little, and nothing on the 1 for the Philippines.
Yeah, touchy little safety for Carlo here off the side of the 1. I think he can see just enough of the 1. He can. He's hit it quite nice. Hasn't left any piece of it. Gonna be kick safety for Miesco here. Nothing easy though. Carlo's got that cue ball just far enough to take away that side rail, I think. Yeah, and going to the other side rail, not easy.
Yeah, try to hit it thin enough to get it underneath the 7.
Well, and I think he always knew a bit of a free shot there, knowing there's nothing on the 2 next, even if they were to sell out the 1. And Carlo's instructed her back and forth to this other side rail, and then he's going to play the safe underneath the 10, and she's got him absolutely perfect.
Yeah, and you can wedge this cue ball in between the 6-10 here and take away a lot of the most obvious rails.
Yeah, she really got him to a premium spot. Nothing easy here. Lots of stuff blocking this kick shot. She's going to look up table. The 5 ball's in the way of 2 rails. Everything's in the way here.
I didn't think she could bend it this much, but she's going to try.
You know, I don't think she can. Yeah. She's changed her mind. She's going to try to get a hit here.
Tough one. And the Philippines going to come up with ball in hand and a chance to win the match.
I wonder, Eric, did they still have their extension available there?
I believe they did. And yeah, with the match on the line, I'd like to take a little more time and even have Miesco come over and double check that she wasn't missing anything.
Yeah, maybe just tie up a ball. I mean, maybe there was something else there because trying to hit that ball looked impossible. There had to be something, maybe pushing the 8 onto the 4, something like that. The 8 onto the 5. Look out. Don't want to be straight in here. Don't want to be straight in and jacked up over the 7 especially.
Going to be forced to play the 5 into the longer pocket. And
Well,
we're going to have to get pretty good on the 6 too.
Yeah, that's the problem, is now the 5 to the 6 is not going to be easy, and need to get premium on the 6 to get all the way back for the 7. Lots of work to be done here.
Well, she did well to get him inside here. Doesn't have to overhit the speed.
Well, and lots of pressure here. Got to be thinking a little bit about if they don't get the job done, it's going to a shootout. It's pretty heavy into the side rail, trying to hold position for the 6. Let's see. Is there cover behind the 8-9? Is there cover behind the 8?
I believe there is.
Not quite. Big shot here.
Perfect coming across one rail here.
He's got it. He's got it, and position is perfect. About as good as he could get. The only problem is she's left-handed.
Well, there. They got
Great
through it.
shot. Yeah, really great shot there. Not as easy as she made it look, especially with the bridge. Following through, just flicking the 10 a little. Could have all gone wrong. Oh, and what a turnaround, Eric. From 3-0. Rubelin and Carlo looked like they were going to just run away with this third set. Now they're over there scratching their head, trying to figure out where it all went wrong. It's not over yet. One more good shot needed from Mr. Fortunski here. He's got it.
We are going to a shootout. Iwan Fortunski coming out of nowhere. Making a full comeback, 3 games in a row.
Unbelievable match.
And for those of you that aren't familiar with the shootout, this is a doubles match, so the players will take alternate shots. First 4 shots will come from anywhere behind the head string, along the head string line. After 4 shots, if the score is tied, they'll move the cue ball back to a box within a diamond and a diamond of the corner pockets. And this is how the Philippines won the World Team Championships, so they're used to taking this shootout under the biggest pressure you can imagine. Don't remember who will be shooting first here.
I believe Fortunski broke first, so he's going to get the choice. I think they won the leg, and I think he broke first. Let's see if the same thing happens as the last shootout I watched. And what I found is often the team coming back is the one winning these shootouts because they're feeling confident. The other team just kind of lost confidence, especially in this situation. With Carlo and Rubelin being up 3-0, they can't be feeling great about the shootout, where Fortunski and Benoit have to be feeling on top of the world to have got it to a shootout. And similar in the last shootout I watched with Brittany Bryant winning, she was the one coming back, and she made the first 3, and Shasha missed the first 2, and it was over. So Ashley will shoot shot number 1 and 3 for her team.
There.
Steered it in there nicely and didn't look shook by the pressure at all there. And let me tell you, there's a ton of pressure out there.
Yeah, you've been in a couple yourself in Pro Billiard Series events.
It's terrifying, Eric. It's so much fun. These are the moments that pool players wake up for. You want to put yourself in these spots and feel all the pressure and see what you're made of. We know what this team is made of. Just a couple of months ago, they got it done under the most pressure maybe ever.
Oh, missed by a fair bit and an advantage. Benoit and Fortunsky now.
Yeah.
Looks like in the dub. Go ahead, Ben.
Yeah, she missed it by a lot. Look at this.
Looks like in the doubles format, the women will take the first 2 shots each.
Okay. You know, I kind of like that. Oh, pretty quick on the stroke there, I think. Not as smooth as we've seen her in the past. You know, watch transition between back and forward didn't look so well timed. It's a bit of a let off. And now Rubelin can tie this up. She needs this one. I want to put all the pressure on Biotto.
Got this one.
Yeah, and the cue ball's going to stay clean. They're having a laugh. Keeping it light out there. Like that. So gentlemen will step up for 2 shots each. Potentially 2 shots each. Do you think he draws this one like Rubelin drew the last one? Kind of wrap it out of the corner?
Yeah, anyone shooting right off the side rail could be taking that approach. Pretty high from the side rail.
Yeah, just rolls it in there nicely, right in the middle of the pocket. It's going to put the pressure on Carlo. Needs to make this one. If he misses this one, Fortunsky can win it.
Yeah, I think it's always tougher to be shooting second in these spots.
Absolutely agree. I think winning the leg is super important in these matches, not only so you can break first, but so you can shoot first in the shootout. Carlo likes to wrap it at some speed. And I love that style of shooting that ball. Looks real nice. Looks confident. It's how I like to shoot it. My problem is when you move it back at diamond, you can no longer shoot it like that, and then it's a different shot. Sometimes better to roll in these first 4, and then it's similar stroke for the next 4 shots if it does go to a back diamond. Big one here. So much pressure on these shots.
Beato will have to make this one. Beato and admit to stay alive here.
Yeah, it's now sudden death.
Mark Wilson there in the front row, former Moscone Cup team captain. Got it.
Watch. So, do they still shoot 2 each here?
I'm actually not sure. I could see them changing the format because it's tougher to make the ones from the back. Just going 1 shot each.
Yeah, to me it would make sense to go 1 shot each from here, but
she's shooting it right out of the corner. Don't really like bridging over the pocket here. We'll see how it works out. It's the most direct angle.
well, the nice thing with these Apex tables, it's so flush out of that corner. You can bridge there nice and level, but I'm with you on that, Eric. Not really a fan of bridging off of there. And I think it affected her stroke a little bit, judging by the amount she missed that. Chance for Rubelin to finish it off.
Got it.
Right in the middle of the pocket.
The match we've been treated to here. And the mixed doubles never disappointing. Beato and Amit coming in as pretty good favorites, but Benoit and Bertunski putting up a great fight. And we got one more round of play left for you tonight. It's going to be coming up pretty quickly. Mixed doubles going to continue all week. World 8-Ball Championships and lots of great action here for you from St. Louis, Missouri. This is Eric Orlowson for Ben Francis. Talk to you guys soon.
Thanks, Eric.
Hello and welcome, pool fans, to the Hyatt Regency Hotel, just steps away from the iconic arch. We're here in St. Louis, Missouri, USA. It is the second stop of the Predator Pro Billiard Series. We have had an absolutely enthusiastic crowd so far here in St. Louis, and we've seen some thrilling matches. Many hills in our 8-ball World Championship, and we've also already seen some shootouts go down. So we're just getting started. It's been great so far, and we've just kicked off a fan favorite event. It is the Poison Mixed Doubles Open. 32 of the finest pairings you can possibly put together in the entire world, all battling it out for that $100,000 purse. We're in the one winner side so far in this, and let's get to it right now. They are a dynamic duo in mixed doubles champions from our Las Vegas event. From Bonn, Hanif, Germany, the Killers. Make some noise for Josh and Pia Filler. And their opponents from Cebu City, Philippines, Binsky Rublin Amit, and her partner from Lonian, Philippines, the Black Tiger. Make some noise for Carlo Beato. It's a race to 4, best of 3 sets. Lagging for the break and sending it to the Predator commentary booth. Take it away, guys.
Thanks to Derek Cox for the great introductions. What a blockbuster we have here. 4 world-class players going at it. Former winners of the mixed doubles. Spain, the team filler, against Carlo Beato and Rublin Amit. This is Eric Horlifson, joined by Ben Francis. Got to pick a winner here, Ben.
Oh, blockbuster was the word, Eric, but yeah, I think I would have to take slight edge on the fillers. I like how you put me on the spot there, though. Tough to pick a winner here.
Yeah, we're going to be in store for a good one. Expect a real high level of play. Beato and Amit, oddly, really struggled on the break in the previous round on this table. They're coming off a shootout. They were only at about 13% after 3 sets on the break. And I feel like if that goes the same way in this set, they're going to be in pretty big trouble.
Yeah, I think you nailed it there, Eric. It's going to be decided most likely on how this break shot goes. Carlo straight to the side rail on the first break.
Yeah, they're going to switch it up. I mean, they broke from the middle of the majority of the last set they were in.
Well, and a lot of that is probably because Carlo's last break from the middle, he couldn't have hit it better and didn't make a ball. So they were resigned to the fact that probably going to come up dry a lot and would rather not put the one over the hole and leave their opponent straight in every time.
I mean, you can look at it 2 ways for Beato and Amit coming off a tough match. Sometimes that drains you, but also they're right in stroke, just finishing the last match about 15 minutes ago.
And you won't find more pressure than the shootout, so definitely nerves are steadied, I would have to think.
Challenge push here from the fillers. Too much speed to really get back for the 2.
Yeah, definitely a safety, but maybe sending the one towards the top left. So you can see Carlo pointing there. And Rublin sizing up the angle to bank the 1. Calling the 1, but really trying to send the cue ball back towards the 2. 4-10 to 9, possibly a big wall there. 5 ball might even come into play, hiding the 1.
Perfectly played if she has enough speed. That's a great shot from Amit there.
Really great. I'm not sure Pia had much option on the push out. That was really the only place to leave it. See if Joshua can kick this one in. Half a chance to not only hit it, but make it.
Bit of draw there to bend the angle back towards the 1. Has he got cover from the 5? Not quite.
Think so, yeah. I think Carlo can just see enough of this. Play a little combination onto the green 6 ball. Try to keep the 1 near the 6 and near the side pocket. Like so. Nice window between the 8 and the 9. Come back through. 3 ball next. Be straight in on this 3, though. I need a little angle to work with. Get going towards the 4, which I think they have just enough.
Yeah, I might consider playing the 4 on the side. 7 ball's playing big on the drawback. Looks like they're going to draw it long here.
Yeah, I liked the 4 on the side from the angle they were on, but maybe not quite enough angle to get it coming off the rail enough, so she plays the smooth draw. Overrun it a touch, but it's okay. She's got the right man at the table here. He's so good at those ones from distance.
Yeah, I really don't think there's a weakness in his game. Maybe the break just slightly.
Yeah, if compared to maybe some of the other real top players like a Federer or a Joshua, maybe just lacking on the break a little bit, but he certainly makes up for it in other areas, especially with the kicking. I think you ask any player on tour who kicks the ball the best, they're all going to say Carlo.
Yeah, and I think this Pro Billiard Series format suits him too, with the break and runs being less.
She's overdrawn that one a touch and put Carlo to the test here a little. Early days in this match, so chance to let the stroke out a little bit. Done. You'll probably hear Eric and I refer to them as Team Philippines, not just because of the shirts, but they just come off of big win in the World Team Championship only a couple months ago, playing with Jeffrey Rhoda and Jessica Centeno. Big win in the shootout. Jeffrey Rhoda making the clutch final spot shot, bring home the title. It is very much Team Philippines versus Team Germany here.
So it's going to break more from the side rail this match. Going to lead to a little more tied up racks. Saw a lot of offense in the previous match against Fortunsky and Benoit. Most players breaking from the middle for the majority of the set.
Yeah, I think we'll see a little more sticking and moving in this match. If they're going to break from that side rail. Rublin going to look for the 1 ball in the side pocket. Didn't really move at all.
Yeah, a little loose on the rack there, I think.
Yeah, I'd have to agree. Not easy getting these balls tight all the time. Definitely not totally tight there. Nothing wrong with the way she hit it, that's for sure. Long one for Mr. Filler here. But they don't call him the killer for nothing. He's deadly from distance.
Yeah, back of the pocket.
One thing I was really impressed with watching these two play in Vegas was when Joshua did coach her, he was very specific and his instructions were clear cut and she followed them perfectly. They seemed to gel really well together. And then one of the funniest things I heard the whole week was the interview at the end after they won the doubles. And they asked, how is it playing as husband and wife together? And Joshua said, well, when it comes to pool, I'm always right. And when it comes to everything else in life, she's always right.
Good team. Yeah, I forgot they won the mixed doubles twice now. They won it in Spain and they won it in Vegas. So they're two-time champions in this event. They play very well together, obviously.
Yeah, the most recent winners. And I believe Pia ranked #1 for the first time just recently.
She is by the WPA. Great accomplishment.
Amazing accomplishment for both of them to have had #1 spot as husband and wife.
Well, and the thing about Pia, about 3 years ago, she came in as about a 650 Fargo, and I think her Fargo's caught up to about 720 now, but playing a lot of matches at close to a 750 level. I mean, that's a lot of improvement in 3 years.
She's got an okay coach. I watched her play a few years ago in Austria. And one of the most profound things I heard somebody say, I think she beat Jasmine in a match. And somebody said that the greatest thing was that she's still getting better.
Yeah, and she did.
Did she ever? And still, I think I'm still seeing Joshua get better, which is scary. Didn't think he could play better pool than what I've seen from him, but it's up over the 860 Fargo mark now. It's incredible.
Villers had a first round victory over Yannick and Snowden. Two sets to 0.
In a close first set. Went hill in the first set. Snuck by it. But if they catch a groove, they'll be real tough to stop. Carlo and Rubelin need to figure out that break if they want to win this match, I think. SVB losing Savannah in the opening round. He's not having the best of tournaments.
No kidding, 0 for 3 in set attempts.
Yeah, it's 3 losses in a row. Can't be thrilled about that. Suppose he did okay in the Banks. Did he make the quarterfinal of the Banks?
Yeah, he did.
Not the result there you'd be looking for either, though. You'd think a chance to win it. This will be the last match of the night, but we'll be back bright and early tomorrow. 9 a.m. matches, Central Time. Okay, Filler. Mr. Filler, not from the rail here, breaking out in the middle. Watch the balls in the side and the 4 railers.
How do you like that power with open bridge, Ben? Wow.
He went for it there. didn't pay any dividends, but I'm not sure he could have hit it better. That was great power. Watch this.
Looks like a hay ball player breaking open bridge and the cue up in the air. Perfect control of the cue ball.
Oh, I loved that. Yeah, I know a ball didn't go in, but that was nice to see. But this is the problem. Breaking from the middle. You don't make a ball. You often leave a shot on the one. Table's wide open. Well, Carlos misstepped already. Crash into the 7.
Yeah, Rublin had 2 good jumps in the previous round in the first set. One of the big reasons why they were able to take down the first set 4-1.
Pretty sporty jump bank right out of the gate. Bit tough to reach this one. Yeah, she's shaking her head.
3 rails behind it.
Yeah, it's a big ball from back there. I like it. Lots of good things can happen. No rail yet.
Rail.
Yeah. That was always a possibility. Getting enough speed behind it. Looks like the referees missed it though.
Yeah, the players know, so we'll get it straightened out.
Yeah, I think Rublin said right away it's foul. Sure. Sort of easy to miss that one in referee's defense. I mean, a lot of moving parts there. Multiple rails for the hit. Oh no. Can't be doing that. Can't be missing ball in hand.
The rarest occurrences for a pro player, especially number 1 in the world.
Yeah, and I always tell players, ball in hand's underrated. I mean, it's not that easy. It's super easy to take your eye off the ball. Kind of just have already made the ball you're shooting. Just looking away from it a lot of times. I know personally, I miss a lot of ball in hands, and I never feel that bad about it anymore. Gotta work the cue ball a bit here.
Yeah, likely 3 rails forward.
Yeah, extra tough with the extension on the back of the cue to get the speed correct. This is okay.
Cue ball's missing the 7 to the outside of it. Playing in between the 9-10. Gotta be careful shooting into these side pockets. Anybody that's been watching the Pro Billiards series knows that these side pockets are tight on these apex and arc tables.
Well, and so tight that we just saw the world number 1 miss a ball in hand. Real tight, these sides. Beautiful shot from Carlo there, 3 rails around.
Yeah, a lot of cue ball movement for the Philippines in the last 2 shots, but they're in good line now.
All 4 of these players, Predator Pro sponsored players. And for quite some time. I think that's a testament to how great they're treated by Predator, how long they've been playing under them, but also a testament to how great the equipment is.
Yeah, and different types of equipment. A couple wood shafts, a couple carbon shafts. I know Filler plays with an 11.8. I'm not sure about... I know Josh Filler plays with an 11.8, and I'm not sure about Pia.
Josh plays with an 11.8. Oh, that's interesting. Would have thought 12-4, but whatever he's using, it's working. Yeah, Carlo likes the wood shaft, along with many of the other Filipinos who like to use the deflection to their advantage. I know you've switched to the carbon as well, Eric. Probably prefer to have no deflection.
Yeah, mine has a little bit. I'm on a 12.5 diameter, so there's a bit in there, but
minimal.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's nice to not have to adjust for it as much these days. Point and click. Ball goes where you aim. See through 3 racks here. Carlo and Rublin shooting 833. Good. Gotta imagine Team Marboys love having this guy. See Marboys on the sleeve there of Carlo.
Look at the one here. Gonna have to play a bunch of right spin if she wants to swing it over to the right long rail.
Good power on the break there from Carlo. He's found a ball. That shot at that speed is not easy. She's done really well there.
Yeah, a fair bit of right spin on that one too. Stretched nicely. Stop position for the next couple.
Looking pretty good here. Balls over pockets. Shot there back and forth from Carlo. Maybe just a little straightish on the 6, but I think she can manipulate it with some spin to get closer to the 7.
Yeah, Philippines looking at dead stroke here. Coming up with a bit of a scare in the previous round.
Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing, Eric. Maybe that little scare might give them a little confidence and feel like they got away with one a bit. Could be tough to stop from here. Coming up short here. Might have to leave a bit of a tougher shot on the 10, but it shouldn't be a problem.
Spin held on that cue ball all the way to the 3rd rail, and it released a little bit.
Yeah, that was impressive. I think he almost stunned it a little at first so that the spin didn't grab right away. That was a good shot. Underrated little shot he played there. He says, how come he didn't just leave me on the other side of the 9?
Just to give you an idea of the strength of the doubles field here, here's some of the teams that we have in action and some of the players that we have in action over the course of the full week. Seo Soa and Victor Zielinski, Shasha Liu and Wukun Lin, Han Yu, Newhausen, Sophia Mass, Roberta Gomez, Centeno and Shaw. I like that team, Ben.
That's a pretty interesting partnership because they both like to play pretty quick.
Easton and Van Boning, who went down to Muramatsu and Oi in the first round. Bean Hung and Fedor Gorst.
That's a good team too.
Xiaofeng Fu, Justin Bergman, Chihiro Kawahara, Ayota Hichikata, Yap and Sylviana Liu, Fisher and Kazakis, Cho and Alcady. I could go on for another minute, Ben. That's just the top half of the field here.
Yeah, we can't forget about the Oceans.
Yep.
So many good teams. Tough to pick a winner. But right now, looks like this team is going to be a force to be reckoned with. Up 3-1 over the Killer Fillers. Looking to close out the first set. Carlo and Rublin.
Cut break, 3 balls tracking. It's down.
Got the 4-railer. Got a shot on the 1. 2 to the 4. Definitely going to be an issue.
Good angle to come across here.
Yeah, so do they try to develop it, or will they lay up for the safety?
Yeah, I was saying just go safe.
Yeah, I like that. Percentage play is saying safety. You can take a chance to break it out and maybe safety yourself. Smart here. Should be able to freeze them up on the 6-2. Maybe take away some of the 1-rail kicks. Two rails underneath here for Josh. Leaned way over. That cue ball. Couldn't see it, but you could hear it. Maybe a touch unlucky because he's hit that pretty good and the speed was okay on the 4. What a good safety.
Just surprising how often that exact shot comes up. Trying to hit the ball square, just catch it a little bit on the far side. Cue ball seems to track towards the corner off a bunch of different angles. Philippines in fine form here on the hill.
Yeah, the balls lay nice here. Nothing stopping them.
Clinical stuff from the Philippines.
Yeah, this 10 ball to win the first set. I think we'll see the Fillers exit the arena, as they often do. But maybe not. We know Philippines, they like to hang around.
Yeah, game on.
I like it. Last match of the night. They're saying what we're saying. Let's get it on. See the match stats there. player overall performance. Over 900. Carlo and Rubelin, pretty sporty. Looks like Carlo is going to leave the arena there, so I think Eric and I will take a small break too. Don't go far, everyone. We'll be right back.
Beato and Amit with a world-class set in set number one. Taking it down in quick fashion, 4-1. This is Eric Carlson with Ben Francis. Getting ready to kick off set number two. Pia to break.
Looks like a good break. She got a ball on the side. Position on the 1. 2's going to dress up over the hole as well. Start they needed.
Yeah, she's improved her power a little bit.
Absolutely.
I've never been a fan of breaking open bridge from the head string, but something Josh likes about it, because he's onto it too. He does it in the WNT sometimes, but I feel like that's more of a target break, not a power break. I feel like whenever you're breaking for power, you really want that close bridge and keep the tip down. But
yeah, sometimes he's trying to get that extra elevation. Maybe the open bridge a little easier. We see the Chinese players using it.
yeah, that's a good point. Players are starting to think more and more outside of the box, trying to come up with strategies for this hand rack format. Saw a few players breaking second ball in the World 8-Ball Championships. Don't usually see that.
Saw one break third ball, Eric, and it looked like he had it figured out. Christopher Tevez broke third ball. I'm not sure I'd ever seen that on a 9-foot table, but he was making the corner ball. He was getting the ball on the side. He was getting a pretty open look.
Wow.
Took Albin the distance with that break. Josh played a really nice shot previous to leave her straight in the side pocket. She didn't have to do anything with the cue ball, but stop it right there.
Two rails back or two rails forward here. Josh just letting her go. Looks like she's going to go forward. Stun one rail. Usually that stun play isn't into the angle, but this one was.
She's hit it perfect. Leave him straight in. Nothing to do here with the cue ball.
Start for the fillers here. Break and run. Knowing what they need to do.
Just what the doctor ordered after dropping the first set. Keep Carlo and Rublin in the chair.
And as we mentioned in the first set, the only two-time winners of this event.
Looks like Easton and Van Boning already won their losers round 1 match. Pretty quick. But those are two quick players. They don't call her the Roadrunner for nothing. And we know SVBs always like to play quick. That open bridge Eric was talking about. It's not too high, so I'm not sure he's doing it for the elevation.
Yeah, Pia kind of looked like she was.
Yeah, that's what made me think it was about the elevation, but it didn't look that way for Josh. He sure got through it nice, though. Good power. I think maybe he's just been watching that hay ball.
Yeah.
Because they sure get through it nice. I was watching even Gareth Potts. Man, does he ever hammer it. the only non-Chinese player out of the final 8 was Gareth, and just about made one of the greatest comebacks I've ever seen from down 32-25. He tied it at 32 all in a race to 33 before making a mistake in the case game and losing. Impressive stuff. Some sort of safety here, I think, because no real way to pot the 1 and get on the 2.
Creative one. She was trying to get the cue ball behind the 410. Just caught it a little thin, I guess.
Yeah, touch thin, yeah. But I do like the creativity, as you said. There was nothing easy there. They had to be creative. Great shot from Carlo. Where's the 8 going? Up in the 4.
Still available.
Yeah, it's okay. And with the 5 over the side, don't have to be too precise with the angle on the 4. So you see Carlo there, just anywhere where you can see the 4 is good. Can't quite call it a mistake from Pia there. It was tough.
Yeah, probably not the kind of safe she's used to playing. Something that Josh saw. But as you were saying, whatever Josh says, she's giving it a shot. And I'm not going to execute that one all the time, no matter how well you know it. It's just not standard at all.
Just off angle here. I think she can play some top spin. Oh, she draws to the side rail. This is good. She's been smooth on the draw shot. Certainly don't need to be straight in on this 10 ball.
I think he's saying to her, why didn't you follow the ball?
Yeah, well,
I have a feeling he is.
I think so. From the angle I saw, it looked like the follow was the easier shot, but she's been smooth on the draw, so maybe just feeling the draw shot and played the one she liked.
Might have thought the cue ball was falling through a little too much and would have had to put a bit of spin to straighten it out. So just avoided the spin. Look at this set from the Philippines is putting together here. 922 overall percentage. 0 missed shots.
0 missed shots. Impressive. And only 1 from the Germans.
Perfect on the safes.
Just what we'd expect to see, Eric, from these 4. Perfection.
Yeah, the only reason the overall performance isn't a little higher for the fillers is they haven't pocketed enough balls yet to kind of level out. They haven't made hardly any mistakes. That being said, losing 5 of 7 games at this point.
Hit this last break good. That one, not as much power. Looked like he took a little off there again. Joshua flies out of the chair. Nothing really close here. Joshua's going to let Pia shoot the opening shot because he thinks maybe the tough shot's going to be the 2-ball next. She can get this one down. Some strategy goes into who shoots that opening shot sometimes.
A lot of traffic moving from the 3 to the 4. There is one hole between the 5-7. See what kind of angle they get on the 3 here.
Yeah, making the 2 no guarantee. Even for the great Joshua Filler, that shot is missable.
Got fortunate with the leave.
Yeah, you could definitely count that as lucky. Didn't have to end up like that. It's a good hit. It's not going to sell out. Pays to hit him.
A lot of blockers here from the Fillers, and you can see Josh with his quick call right away.
Yeah, push the 2 towards the 4. Use the 7-10. Worst case, gonna leave a mile away. This is good. Good touch there. Delicate shot. Does Carlo have the 2-rail escape here? Is it maybe just 1 rail, Eric?
Yeah, looks like he can get at it. Kick and stick attempt here. Nicely done.
Yeah, overran it just a little. It's called the bank, and he's got it. Good shot, and the cue ball just creeps around the 9. I'm not sure they have the potting angle on the 3, but certainly can see the 3. Maybe find a good safety.
Josh didn't say anything this time, so
Kind of took a look and didn't see anything he liked and figured you figure it out.
kind of assumed the pocketing angle was on if he didn't say anything, but I guess he figured Pia would figure that one out, and she did well.
Yeah, I think there was only ever one play there. He knew she'd seen it. Hoping to get the cue ball under the 9 there. Crafty effort. Still nothing easy for Joshua.
Yeah, really can't play the 3 into the side with speed.
Would he consider playing this in the corner and spinning the cue ball a little bit? I think if he was feeling super confident, he would have shot it already, so trying to find some sort of safety. Well, now he's looked at where the cue ball's hitting on the rail if he does cut it in the corner to get positioned. So he's thinking about it.
Yeah, he'd have to hit the hole between the 5-6 and spinning the ball a lot off the rail. Super tough shot.
It is Joshua's style of play to take on those shots. I think he knew it's a bit of a two-way shot there. Tough to leave the 3 right over the pocket. He's always going to be behind a 6-8.
Yeah, and had good blockers as long as he is okay with the cue ball. Cue ball's close to the corner here, not in. They've got to roll back now.
Yeah, and typical of those situations. I mean, Carlo just kicks at the ball so good. Good things happen all the time. Two rails with a touch of inside spin. Might buy them another shot. It's a good hit. They might not like their next shot, but they're going to get a next shot, I think.
Yeah, she'd have to draw the cue ball to get behind the 4. And elevate. Can go behind the 9, going up table, but looks like she is going to go off the left side.
Joshua flies out of the chair. I think he knew right away this one was going to leak out through the gap. It's a long way back, and there's some traffic and a side pocket.
Found the point. Another window here. Side rail to side rail, just a little further up than it's usually played.
Big wall there with the 6-8-5 to hide behind. She went with the kick shot. She just couldn't see it. Good shot, really good shot.
Yeah, no window between the 5-8 this time.
Carlo, 2 rails underneath this. Send it towards the left side, hoping to bank it underneath the 7-10. Back to this end rail. He's pretty good at this shot. He almost scratches again, similar to Joshua's scratch a couple games ago, 2 rails off the back of the ball.
And I thought at first they had the pocket hook. Might have to swerve out of this one.
Yeah. Back into the cue up in the air. Massey this one around the point. Oh, he hit it good. He's got a smaller reward in the sense that I don't think they can pocket this 4, but maybe if it's frozen to it, they can shove it a bit, shooting away from it.
Yeah, it looks like it's lined up pretty good to the pocket, but they're not on any kind of angle where it looks like they're going to try it. Oh, there you go.
You know, I think it's pointing to the end rail, but shooting away from it, it's going to push it the other way. Just safety. Is this behind the 9? Not quite. It's still good. Yeah, is the 4 ball frozen here?
Big safe battle in rack number 3 here. Philippines playing well, so Germany looking to get their team out in front.
Oh, what a beautiful hit. Really nice shot. By design there, trying to hit that one full. Great shot from Pia, showing why she's world number 1. Shots like that.
Kick and stick again for Beato. Nicely played. How's the 4 going to end up over the corner? It's there. And Josh shooting at this. Position's going to be tough.
Yeah, tough to hold this one underneath the 5, but he might have to. Looks like he's digging down on it a bit. A little speedy. Is it going to work out? I think it did.
Definitely didn't try it in that little zone there, but nice pocketing on the 4 from Filler.
Yeah, and if this ball doesn't go, we'll probably have a pretty routine safety. And I don't think it goes. Josh pointed at safe underneath the 10. Underneath the 8-6 is good. Well, P has played a couple of real nice safeties here.
Going on about inning number 10 in this rack now.
It's been an interesting one. Good defense. She really had to dig into that one to create some angle, and hasn't worked out. 5's stayed over the side pocket. I think you can cut this one in.
I think so too. He doesn't look too happy about it, and neither does she.
Yeah, that's a bit of a wry smile.
Oh yeah, with how tight these side pockets are, it is heavily on the top half there.
It's missable.
And he's going to kick it in, Ben.
Wow. That's how tough it is. 2 rails here. Just one. It's not worked out. I know it was tough, but I would consider that a mistake from Joshua. Didn't really get that close. And at his level, you think he's going to make that ball. Good 9 out of 10.
Yeah, he shot it pretty quick, actually. I didn't see where the shot clock was at, but kind of spent just as much time anguishing over where it ended up as executing.
What's Carlo done here? Absolutely misplayed this one. Not as bad as he could. Does she have a playable safety here off the edge?
Good shot.
Really nice.
Just feathering the thinnest edge there. Kind of trapped into it, just trying to kick this one in.
Yeah, and sometimes the cue ball can stay behind the 8 or the 7, but at the speed she needs to play it, I don't think so.
Oh, she's made it, Ben. Wow.
Yeah, and a good call there. Just trapped into only trying to kick it in. Does the 7 pass the 9 into the upper right? I don't think so. He might have been down and shooting it already. Look at this. Just rifled it in. From that angle, it looks like the 7 just passes.
Yeah, Filler seems a little bit worried about it. It's down to 5 seconds. I believe they have an extension. Whoa, he's got to go here.
Oh, they don't have the extension. So he's tried to play a cheeky little safety. It's turned out horrible.
Pulled the trigger with 1 second left there.
This game continues. It's got some life in it yet. This looks pretty good.
Yeah, smart save from Beato, and even if he didn't get the 8 lined up with the cue ball, the 9 was going to block the top right.
Yeah, very smart shot. I think they can see a piece of this. Maybe try to send the cue ball at the 9. Looks like that's what they've called. Trapped into another only one option shot. Try to make this one. Not very close.
And finally, the Philippines coming up with an edge here. Entertaining rack, a lot of kick saves.
Yeah, I really love these kind of games. I think watching these players run out is fun, but see that all the time. These little safety battles are much more entertaining.
So she has slightly too much angle to draw here. Can still come 3 rails forward.
Yeah, touchy little shot with the inside spin. Kind of coming across the line of the 10, but should be okay. Doesn't have to be straight in on the 10, but looks like they will be. Cue ball pinned on the rail brings in the miss a little bit. Carlo handles it, no problem. 2-1 lead in this second set.
Game was so long, I don't remember who's breaking for the Philippines next.
You took the words right out of my mouth, Eric. I'm not sure where we're at now. That was a long one. Let's think. Carlo broke first, I believe.
I'm feeling it's Rublin, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm really not sure either. That's why I went silent there.
Philippines still not missing a ball, 2 sets in. Down to 852 overall performance. I think maybe just a little off in some kicking situations there, but never got to the point where the Fillers had an open chance. Had 1 stroke of luck when the 5 didn't line up over the side.
Yeah, and I seem to remember Carlo coming 2 rails off the back of a ball, almost scratching. And then
Right.
Joshua was, hampered by the point, had to masse it. Might count that as a little bit of luck. Dry break here. Just going to bring the fillers to the table. Just a safety from Joshua. Looks pretty good. You can see you tried to do 2 things there, but the focus was really on 1. Getting the 1 ball past the 8. The cue ball got underneath the 5, it was a bonus.
Carlo in the 8's going to block the left middle. Going to roll up behind the 8 here.
Just always kicking at that nice speed where good things can happen. Carlo just so smart with those shots.
Yeah, and always into a way where he's hitting a quarter or half the ball, where he's going to create more distance than hitting it squarely. It looks like nothing when he does it, but if you try and kick at those balls slow speed and hit them right in the face, you're just not going to create as much distance between them generally.
Yeah, he's so good at hitting a part of the ball on the kick shot. 2 rails here for Rublin. Big ball to hit, so we'll see if they can get something happening with the cue ball. Looks like they can. What a beautiful shot. get to see another good kick safety here. Half chance he makes this ball into the top left where he called it.
Yeah, you can't really go at it to kind of stick the cue ball behind the 7 because the 1 will hit the 8. Too much chance of being in the same area. Did try to kick it all the way in the top right. Beato's going to have a long one with speed here. I think he has to try to power up and draw it.
Yeah, I agree, Eric. I don't see him backing off here. It's at the back end of the cue in the air. It's a big stroke needed.
Too good.
So smooth.
Yeah, hit it at the minimum speed possible.
Oh, what a great chance for them to get on the hill here in set number 2. Ball's all in the open. Three to the 4. Maybe the only tough shot. See where they land on it.
Just far enough past the 6.
That's a really, really good shot from Rublin there to flirt with the 6 a little, but get Carlo nice and close to this 3.
Straight, so not much options with the cue ball here. Going to have to leave an angled cut on the 4.
Which I think is okay, considering where the 5 ball is. Not much needed with the cue ball here. Can just put most of the focus into potting the 4.
It's off. First missed shot from the Philippines.
Yeah, first missed ball, and she missed it by quite a bit, Eric. Never really threatened the pocket.
Yeah, kind of looked like she played some outside spin on it last second and might have caught a little swerve in the cue ball, kind of cueing off the rail a bit, or a little elevated cueing.
Yeah, that's what I saw happening.
Shot from Pia.
Yeah, clean stroke there. Good shot. Still anybody's match from here, but you think Philippines got the job done there, and they were up 3-1. It was going to be a big hill for the fillers to climb, but at 2-2, anything can happen. Big mistake.
Slightly out. And you know, before she missed that ball, I was just about to say she just looks more naturally confident around the table, and I still hold to that statement regardless of what happened on that ball. But a surprising miss there. The Philippines likely going to take full advantage here. Team's onto the hill now, and it's been a very error-free match, but that mistake there coming at a big point. Billiards could have got back into the second set.
This time I remember whose break it is. It's going to be Carlo breaking, try to close this one out. Let's see. Match stats there. 5 missed shots now for the fillers. Only 1 for Carlo and Rubelin. Big stat, that is, I think.
Yeah, they've both been trading blows in the safe department. 1 break and run for the Philippines. Not that many, considering how many wins they have. But I think you're right. That has been a big difference here.
He's hit this one pretty good. They got a ball down. The one is not available. I had to hold my breath there for a second. Looked like the 6 ball might come around and free up the cue ball, but it did the opposite. Put another ball in the way. It's going to be a push out somewhere.
Looks like they're just going to leave the left edge of the 1.
Yeah, I think this is the right play. Do you really want to pin the cue ball on the end rail here? I don't think so, because then you're going to get it back.
Yeah, actually left a little more than the left edge, but position very tough on the 2. Josh calling it immediately.
Oh, I'm half surprised he's not giving this back. He must see something he likes with the safety. Didn't look easy to me, though, to get anywhere safe. I'm surprised he didn't give that one back, Eric.
Yeah, I just decided to go all in there.
Yeah, it looked like he tried to just make the bank and play shape.
Definitely where the cue ball ended up. Not even any attempt to get it back behind the 6-9.
Is that a little frustration from the last rack, maybe?
Could be.
Maybe just somewhat resigned to the fact that it's not going to go their way this time.
It's been a long day, too. I'm not sure where he's at. He's definitely played 1, if not 2, matches in the World 8-Ball Championships.
Well, and a big sweater to Justin Bergman, I'm sure took it out of him. Not only that, but maybe shook the confidence a little bit, because he did lose that match. The dry break at Hill Hill, Justin ran out. But it is double elimination in this as well, until the final 8. So if they were to lose this match, they're going to get some more chances.
Yeah, they'll be back in the 17 to 24 bracket, so 3 matches back to the redraw.
We'll see if Carlo and Rubelin can close it out here. It's a pretty good look. Maybe just one good shot away. This 5 to the 6. Rubelin just going to make sure with Carlo where he wants to be. Trying to be precise here. Close to the 6. Close to straight in would be nice. May have to play the 7 in the corner now. Certainly prefer it in a closer pocket to side, but I think might be going towards the 9 a bit with the cue ball here. That's perfect.
Yeah, avoided it nicely, and the Philippines looking good now. They had a couple tests to pass in their previous match, but they played very well here. Likely going to defeat the 2-time mixed doubles champions.
And I wonder, is it their turn, Eric?
Very could be.
Starting to look that way.
Rubin might have to come around 3 rails here. Always dangerous to shoot into these side pockets with speed.
Yeah, or with inside English, very tricky into these side pockets as well. So I agree. I think coming around probably the higher percentage. Looks good.
Nailed it.
Gonna be straight in on the 10.
Well, Rublin and Carlo looking very strong in this mixed doubles event, and it's going to be hotly contested, but they're into the winner's qualification match. Billiards will have a shot to come back. And Josh still in the hunt for the World 8-Ball Championships. Had a great day of pool today. Some great action all around in all games. And that's going to be it. And we'll be back at 9 a.m. Central tomorrow. 5 days of play left to go. Ben Francis, Sarah Corlifson. We'll talk to you soon.
Thanks, Eric.